again. It's just I wanted to, like, again, whenever I shared this video, and had I shared it under its original name in part 1, it would have said Madden Series Part 2, 3 or something like that. I didn't want to deceive anybody. It's just, you know, I want it to be more streamlined, if you know what I mean. But from here on out, that should be it in terms of starting again and whatnot. Like last night, it was more so the system not letting me do it, but this one was just more me wanting it to be more streamlined, if that makes sense. But other than that, that should be the last of any housekeeping items that we'll have. But anyway, for those who just came in from part 1, Brooklyn Joker, Homelander Joker, whatever you want to call him, but Joker got the job done and is now the North American champion. And also, hey, what's up, Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger? But yeah, I definitely apologize for the pings for those in the Discord. And I have to agree with Elmeister's statement when he says that the rap battle from last night on Rampage was hilarious. Also, welcome back, Jamar, and yeah, you can watch the first part anytime you wish. Yeah, or whenever it's rendered. But we're gonna move on. But I just wanted to make it more streamlined, if that makes more sense. Well, up next is for the left-right championship, as far as the women are concerned. You have the champion, China, as she defends against Indy Harwell, who is making her debut, as well as Lioness, Kasumi, and Ladybug. So which one of these 5 women is going to be the left-right women's champion? So that's the question for this. That's the question. So we'll find out what you guys are going to give the answers, though. Green World Order. Oh yeah, that's right. You were going to make your updated call with the logo and everything. And in the meantime, Brian says Lioness. Interesting. In fact, I'm going to let the owners know, including Clinton, Dragonheart, and Odds Cornet. Just gonna let Clinton know. Oh, let me make sure that. Okay, cool. Oh, I almost forgot. I gotta get my pop-out chat. What am I doing? The person who owns Lioness is Against All Odds. That's his name. Hello, Feck. I left your group. Yeah, I was trying to. I wanted to ask if you wanted to know what happened to your group, but yeah, Jamar, just left your group, Feck. I didn't know if you knew that.
Is a fatal 5-way extreme rules.
You've seen Odds in other streams. Yeah, Odds is cool, man. He's awesome.
Television Women's Championship.
He's definitely awesome.
Introducing the challenger. From wherever she wants, Lady Destroyer, Leon N.S.
Okay, thank you, announcer, for interrupting me. No, what I was trying to say was that Odds Cornet, or the man behind the character, he's an awesome guy to talk to. Anyway, hey, Blaze Radio, and of course, he will be doing I believe you're doing an interview series, and then the next step of the Stable Wars is Blaze McCoy on Blaze Radio. So you have definitely no shortage of options to go through. Okay, so Feck knew. All right. I didn't know, but I'm happy that you do, in a way. There you go. And then finally, who else am I forgetting? Oh, yeah, that's right. Odds Cornette. And there you see Indy Hartwell making her debut. Hey, yo, Blaze and Feck, says Brian.
From Melbourne, Australia, Indy Hartwell.
Let's go, Awesome Friends. Oh yeah, that's right. Awesome Friends is going to be one of the one of the groups featured. Oh, there he is. I was looking for him. That makes two people, but hey. And there you see the daughter of Dragonheart, Kasumi, who is 1/4 of the Four Queens champions. And who knows, she could be Kasumi 2 belts if she's successful.
From Baltimore, Maryland.
There we go.
Princess.
I mean, he gets eliminated every time. Oh, is that what it is? Well, I mean, hey, well, best of luck to everybody involved, but like I said, the best always come out on top. Like, the cream always rises to the top, or so they say. But that is a very valid point, I will say. Putting up 2 cause. Oh, that's right. You were making your new group. Mike Watson really outdone himself. How so on LTD?
From Redondo Beach, California, she's the Rated R Television Women's Champion, the Ninth Wonder of the World, China!
Okay. And as it is, there you see China, who not that long ago had a successful defense in an elimination chamber match, and with that win, it got her a shot at the United States Championship, but was unsuccessful against the then champion, Lady Danger, and becoming champion. Good drink, though.
From New York, the Superstar.
And then, of course, you have Clinton's quote-unquote fur cow, his best friend, Ladybug. All right. And he's the internet champion at MSW. Yeah. Definitely is moving on up. Well, anyway, for Jamar, if you're still in this one, and for Mobman, who also has a match too. Hey, what's up, Mobman? So, of course, Mobman is going to be defending the Men's Intercontinental Championship against the former Outlaw Slade, or David Slade, now known as Outlaw Shade now, against Mobman. But other than that, welcome to the show, Mobman. And also, Mob does his own show at Mob Championship Wrestling, MCW. Now, he doesn't do that show very often, but when he does do it, he definitely puts a lot of quality into his matches, or in the matches that he books, rather. In fact, wants a tag team championship. Well, I still have Cruz, so I still got him. It's trying to find that third member in the meantime. Anyway, match underway, and it's just simply who will be the last woman standing. That's what this match is going to be. You'll take Mike Wasson. Well, it's going to be up to Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger, given that he's the owner of the Mike Wasson character, or the manager rather. So you'd have to ask him first. Like, I can make it happen, but it really is up to Mike Wasson or his owner on the matter, really. Ooh, big slam there onto Kasumi, but then China goes right back onto Indy Harwell. Meanwhile, outside, the double knee right to the back of Ladybug. Oh, you would. Well, I believe it settles it then. I mean, it does fit in the sense that Mike Wasson wears green, so it definitely goes with the color, unless it's a lighter shade of green. You'll have to take a good look at Brian's, or rather, Mike's character. 1, 2. Ooh, Kasumi almost got eliminated. And hello to Themesis. Oh, and now China and Kasumi getting hit with that kendo stick. And finally kicked away the kendo stick did Kasumi, but now a hockey stick brought in by Ladybug, but then Ladybug knocks it away from Lioness, only to get kicked in the head. There are people at my house trying to fix the bathroom. Yeah. And of course, Kasumi doing the smart thing and just celebrating with the fans. And, back body drop onto Ladybug on the outside. Oh, a forearm shiver onto Indy Harwell. And a pin. 1, 2. And also, they finally fixed that glitch where we couldn't use or I couldn't use the SmackDown referee in Universe mode, but it finally works. 1, 2. And Ladybug is the first one out, thanks to a tour of the jungle. I mean, I'm pretty sure Odds Cornette has a better name for that move. Maybe he has a better name for that move, or he probably does. Anyway, now we're down to 4. Indy went for a drop kick off a slingshot, but missed. And a running knee onto Lioness, and then a pin onto Indy Hartwell. 1, 2, and a kick out by Indy Hartwell. A pin onto Lioness. 1, 2, 3, and Lioness is gone. That's a surprise. And yeah, I have been to Mexico, but it's been years since I last went. And now, wait a minute. Now China getting whipped right into Indy Hartwell, and they both go down. And now taking over is Kasumi. And Kasumi just beating up on the champion, China. Oh, but China gets right back up and shoulder tackles her. And goes for the pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Kasumi. And then Kasumi sent into the corner. Now China goes right to Indy, but Indy has herself the headlock driver. Or headlock DDT, rather, and a pin. 1, 2, 3, and China's gone. Oh, and Indy was trying to hit Kasumi, but ended up hitting the referee by mistake. You know that? You know that what? Anyway, couple of back elbows onto Kasumi. Excuse me. And now sent into the corner. Now sets up Indy Hartwell. Rip? Wait. What are you talking to Rip? Rip? Wait, what's going on? And while I was asking what was going on, I turned away for 1 second, and Kasumi is now Kasumi 2 belts. Oh, China. Yes, China. Yeah, I remember when China passed away, sadly. It was terrible. You know, that unfortunately unfortunately China just never recovered from, losing, Triple H. And it's real sad too. Well,
here is your winner and new rated R.
Not Kasumi, it's Kasumi.
Champion, Princess.
But Dragonheart's daughter is now Kasumi 2 belts. I mean, one more belt and she'll have as many belts as Diamond Light. But for the moment, she is 1/4 of the 4 Queens champions and is now the left-right champion. No, okay. Sorry, Brian. I didn't mean to disrespect you or anything like that. I just didn't know if you knew how to pronounce her name, but okay. But it's fine. It's fine. I didn't realize that, so it's more likely that I would, yes. Get Splatoon 3. But up next is a preview of a potential tag team championship match between 2 halves of a tag team. You have Ruby Rose, who is, tag team champions alongside Blake Belladonna of Ruby. I mean, they're part of Ruby. And, of course, you have Rivera Voorhees, the former champion, along with Samantha Young. So, of course, for Voorhees, actually for both women, they would love to get some momentum going into that match. Well, I mean, then again, it was, spelling was definitely one of my biggest faux pas when I was younger, so it's understandable. It really is. Okay. Oh, right. Let me just let Rivera know. But we'll get the match started. But, of course, Diamond Light is one of 4 men that is going to fight for the right to face whoever the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion is going to be at TLC. And one of those men is Diamond Light. It's one of those, you knew it was going to happen, but you just didn't know when. In fact, you didn't even know if this was ever going to happen. And meanwhile, there you have 1/4 and the leader of Team Ruby.
No-holds-barred match. Making her way to the ring, representing the Rough Riders from Staten Island, New York, one half of the Women's Tag Team Champions, Rose.
Anyway, to answer the question, I just never thought it would ever happen, but it did. Now, do I still think that he'll have some sort of involvement? I do, but I just never thought it would happen. I just never thought that it would happen, but yet it happened. Anyway, the heat of those allegations was too much for him. Yeah, apparently so. And you know what? The person that, quote, pun intended, broke the news was Broken Gaming Network. Because, like, I was at work, and then when I was on my break, I look at my phone and I see that Broken Gaming Network did a stream. And when I saw that was the big news that came out, I was like, I was shocked. I just couldn't believe it. I really could not believe it. And yet, Broken Gaming Network, Broken Twitch, whatever you want to call him, was the guy that broke the news. And anyway, coming into the ring right now is Rivera Voorhees, the daughter of Jane Voorhees, who of course married Jason Voorhees, and that's how, she became, how she came to be. But yeah, great to see you, Broken Gaming Network. But yeah, man, if you wanted to see, a live reaction as it had happened, check out his last video. You will not be disappointed. All right, match underway though. Well, I didn't break the news. I just saw the news on Twitter and decided to make a video on it. But I mean, I suppose that is fair. Anyway, there you see Ruby Rose. I know that broke it. Well, anyway, I'll talk to Twitch about something else at another time. But in the meantime, Ruby Rose, now grabbing her hair, even though Rivera doesn't have very much hair left. I mean, she did get a shorter haircut during the offseason. And a Hurricane Rana into a pin. One. No, kick out by Rivera. But yeah, I just was shocked as like anybody else was. I really was. I wouldn't be surprised if the allegations were too much for him. I mean, and not only that, he's not exactly the spring chicken that he once was. Like, especially when he was last indicted in the 90s during the steroid trial. Yeah, but what would Bowsette say, Diamond? Anyway, 1, 2. Oh, kick out by Ruby. And of course, Ruby is one half of the tag team champions, as she is taking on one half of the former champions, tag team champions. And then tossed aside was Ruby. And also hello to Beetleborgs. I'll tell you one thing, Beetleborgs has definitely made an impression on me. And that's in no small part due to the fact that he does remind me, his name reminds me of that popular series that I watched when I was a kid on Fox Kids during the 90s. No, I have not seen it. Let me look at it really quickly. Oh, wait. It's probably in the IPN News. IPN News. Yeah, I'm just looking for it. but truthfully, I have not seen it yet. Hence why I said alternate, though. They had a... Yeah, he kind of did look like Jay Leno. Well, actually, that wasn't the villain. That was actually that was actually the Zordon type character that bestowed upon the kids those powers. So not the villain, but rather the mentor, so to speak, or their confidant. That's even better. No, not the villain. I mean, I now sure I haven't watched the show in ever since Fox Kids decided to end the show. And now wait a minute, what's going on here? We have divisions and a point system in place that will go into effect after New Horizons pay-per-view. Ooh, we'll see how that goes. But in the meantime, what's going on here? What, Emily Elvis? What is she doing here? And wait a minute. Goes right after Ruby. Oh, I get it. She wants to let Ruby know that, hey, we're coming after your titles. And of course, Rivera didn't... She barely even saw who that was. 1, 2... No, kick out by Ruby. But Emily Elvis attacking Ruby as if to say, hey, we're coming after you and your championships. And now wait, 1, 2, 3, and Rivera takes advantage. But I have a feeling that she won't be too happy about it when she finds out that she had help from Emily Elvis. But yeah, that's pretty cool that you're gonna try something different. Divisions and a point system. Not sure how that's gonna work, but I would like to hope that it. But I do want to wish you nothing but the best about it, Mr. Broken Twitch. Yeah, well, this was a no-holds-barred match, actually, so there were no rope breaks. So, and then, of course, after that, Rivera ended up finishing the job.
Here is your winner, the Bruiser, Rivera Young.
Well, congratulations to Rivera Young, a former tag team champion and a former world champion, Blue Toe champion. But now we move on. And in fact, we have Emily Elvis coming up next. And just like that, she changed into her different outfit as she and Liliana are going to take on Team Overwatch. So who's going to win, Overwatch or Black Magic? And speaking of which, let me just let Mr. Arkham know. Ooh. Okay. Emily thought she was in the match and came out at the wrong time. No, it was to send a message to the champs to say, "Hey, we're coming." But it's definitely unlike Emily, of course. Speaking of Emily, I'm just going to let her owner know. All right, here we go. But yours are good. but I mean, I totally get where you were trying to go with. Oh. Well, there you see Tracer and Diva, arguably the two women that are the cover girls of the Overwatch series. Well, it as it should be, really. Well, anyway, there you see Team Overwatch, and of course, it's pretty obvious that Diva, ever since she debuted, has appeared in several other, creator wrestler companies. Anyway, that Diva is very well made. She looks almost exactly like the character from Overwatch. Well, I can just tell you for certain that I did not make the character. I also didn't make the character of Tracer either, because I use real-life wrestlers also. Oh, okay. And speaking of which, there's the NXT Tag Team Champions. And send a message to say, hey, we're on our way. But first order of business is to get past Team Overwatch. All right, match underway. Yeah, I know some companies do that where they mix, real-life wrestlers and creative wrestlers too. So it's, it's a really good mix. I like that. And Liliana going up to the top, and she lands on Tracer. Meanwhile, outside, Emily and Diva fighting each other. Might have to take a, well, I might have to go to the men's room after this. But anyway, nice front flip there onto Liliana inside the ring. Outside the ring, a reverse suplex onto Diva. Now, of course, this match is elimination style, and it is Falls Count Anywhere, no disqualifications. So that's what this match is. Anyway, which deepens the roster, which is good, but a clear downside is that the other calls might not have time. Yeah, that is true. It's something I would not want to remember, if only because it was just botched. How badly botched it was, really. Because it had potential, but unfortunately it just didn't do so well. Wait, 1, 2. Ooh, almost got eliminated was Liliana. Now, the NXT Tag Team Championships are not on the line, but Overwatch could very well win it if they get a win over Black Magic. And, oh, they almost got one eliminated. I mean, of course, if you can better book Retribution, then more power to you. Oh, and now look at this. The strike to Lily and a gutbuster onto Tracer. Wait, what? No. Like how the Judgment Day is now. Oh, you mean like how it was poorly booked? Or it had potential, but then it just messed up? And then, whoa! I don't know if you saw that with Tracer, though. Anyway. What's that? Oh, okay. Oh, and smashed with that table was Emily Elvis. And now a pin on the outside, referee trying to get past him. And no, not even a 1 count, as he was unable to get to count the pin really quickly. And wow, what a Phoenix splash onto Liliana. And then a knee right to the head and a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Liliana. Pin outside the ring onto Emily Elvis. And also a kick out. It had potential, but once they kicked Edge out and Ripley getting injured, it just died. That just goes to show that. And now wait a minute, what's Liliana doing? I guess maybe she was a little punch drunk and thought the referee was Tracer. And then wait a minute, a twist of fate, and then a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Tracer. And then thrown over the top rope is Tracer. And now all 4 women are on the outside. And a Diva Bomb. Diva Bomb onto Emily Elvis. And a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Emily. That was close. I used a bit of Squid Game custom match? What? And then thrown over the top rope is Liliana. So now it's been reversed, as now Liliana and Tracer on the outside. And Diva and Emily are inside the ring. A pinfall on the outside. Nope, not even a 1 count. Ooh, backbreaker, neckbreaker onto Diva. And, ooh, nice back suplex there onto Diva. And now Emily inside the ring going up to the top. And a elbow drop, probably got part of the head on that. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3, and Diva's gone. And then a pin on the outside to Tracer. And also, hey, what's up, Bowsette? And a kick out as the referee took too long to get to the bottom. But now Mercy. Well, I'm pretty sure Tracer would like to have Mercy's help right now. The German cutter onto Tracer and a pin. 1, 2, 3, and Black Magic have momentum. But I have a feeling that Ruby is not going to be happy. Well, Ruby Rose, as well as the rest of Ruby, will not be too happy with Emily Elvis. 1, for interfering in their match, but also winning this match and building momentum. Anyway, how's everything going in the Mushroom Kingdom, Bowsette? Or the Diamond Kingdom, rather, since you're the queen, apparently.
Here are your winners, Les Femmes Fatales.
Well, congratulations to Emily and Liliana as they take out Team Overwatch, but we now move on. Well, up next is... Now, this is a match that our good friend Jamar has been asking for. Now, I wanted to book him and Sailor Moon against Bowsette and Diamond Light. However, because Diamond Light has a match already, I decided to give Jamar and Sailor Moon a tune-up match against the Miz and Maurice. So who's going to win? Will it be the Miz and Maurice, or will it be Sailor Moon and Jamar? And calm after the disaster from the last show. Oh yeah, that's right. After they basically left you for done after that match. I remember. Anyway, let me just let Jamar know. There we go. All right. There we go. So, of course, Jamar going to team up with Sailor Moon. But first, let's introduce their opponents. And this guy is a heat magnet. He's always been that. And that man is The Miz. All right, so give me a moment. I'm going to go take a break or go to a to the men's room. I'll be right back.
Is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Hollywood, California, weighing in at 221 pounds, The Miz! And her partner, from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, Maurice.
Come on, let's go! Go! Get up! Now we're talking!
And from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 181 pounds, Jay Mark.
All right, we are back. Anyway, I like seeing Sailor Moon in action, but seeing her stoop to this level, well, just ill. What do you mean by that, Bowsette? Anyway, back here, and also, hey, what's up, Jennifer Richards? The Dragoness. Or the Dragon Queen, whatever you wish to call her. But great to see you, Jen. And also, we have Sailor Moon. And just so you know, Sailor didn't ask to join Jamar. Jamar asked for Sailor
From
Moon.
Tokyo, Japan, the women's champion.
I just wanted to answer that question, Bowsette. But also great to see you again, like I said, Jed. And as you can see, Jen, but also as you can see, Sailor Moon is the current 24/7 champion. And in fact, she won it on her debut match at Survivor Series. All right, so it's going to be Jamar and The Miz starting out. Match underway. Here we go. Couple of knife edge chops onto Miz, but then gets a Pele kick for his trouble. And then Jamar, well, went for the Phoenix Splash, but missed, as The Miz, all too happy to take advantage of a mistake. And indeed he does that. We'll get some water here. Yeah. Yep, very good. Anyway. That means he's trying to get any female. Oh, well, that means he's trying to get any female on the roster to tag to face me and Diamond. I thought this over months ago. Oh, wait. Nice punch to the gut there of Miz. I mean, it's not that much different than like what's like your male counterpart Bowser and Mario. You guys have been, those two guys have been rivals for so many years that it's hard to imagine any other, anybody else facing off against Mario, and likewise against Bowser. So I mean, it's not that much different than your male counterpart in his feud with Mario. So it's a lot like that as far as Jamar and Diamond are concerned. And now set into the corner. And now, wait, what's he doing? Ooh, rams him right back first onto the barricade. Oh, and leg drops him right on the arm. But however, these two men are risking a count out. But Miz just gonna go right back in the ring. As does Jamar. But then Jamar gets a hold of him and delivers the knee. And a pin. 1, 2, 3, and Jamar gets the win. And in fact, Maurice and Sailor Moon didn't even get to do anything. Jamar just did it himself. But for a while, Jamar, he was on a losing streak, but he finally gets off of it as he takes out The Miz all by himself. He did it himself.
Here are your winners.
But congratulations nonetheless to Jamar. But I mean, really, what more could you say about that one? But up next, now this match would have been the main event had it not been for 3 other matches that will come after this one, because they have just as high, if not higher, stakes. But this match is the #1 contenders match for the right to face off against the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship at TLC. The Super Show TLC, tables, ladders, and chairs. And here are our contestants. First off, we have Joshua James, who came off of a loss against the Intercontinental Champion. However, the Intercontinental Champion Mob just practically cheap-shotted him to death, and the fact that Joshua just wouldn't go down is just a testament of how tough he is, but also how cheated he was. And so I decided to give him a push, and that's how he got into this match. As for MBN John, this young man right over here, the man with the suit, he won his feud, 3 matches to 2 against Wild Man Outlaw, which culminated in him winning that First Blood cage match. And then, of course, you have Jose Blanco, who has successfully defended his Universal Championship in each of the last 3 Super Shows. And then there's Diamond Light, who has 3 championships at once, including the United States title. So that's pretty much how each of these men have a stake in the championship. Of course, we will see the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship defended tonight in the main event. Pun intended. But yeah, by all intents and purposes, this would be the main event otherwise. So with all that said, who is going to win? Let's find out. All right, so I'm just going to let I know that Bowsette's going to let Diamond Light know. But up first, the King of Diamonds, the King of the Diamond World Order.
The following contest is a fatal four-way Falls Count Anywhere match. Making his way to the ring, representing the NWO from Camelot, weighing in at 264 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, Diamond Lightning.
Well, there you see. Now, even though it's not stated, there are championships going to be defended. First and foremost, Diamond is defending I believe it's the up down championship. Of course, that's just an extra prize for. Of course, that will be a prize that will be given to the second place finisher of this matchup. But there you see Diamond Light. Fingers crossed you got this, says Bowsette. All right, who's up next?
And his opponents, first, from Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
There you see the 24/7 champion, which will be...
pounds, the 24/7 champion,
Oh, there's Jose. I was about to get you, but you're here. But there you see MBN John. Now, of course, his championship is also on the line, and that will go to the third place finisher. And of course, John has been with Blue Toad Wrestling even going back as far as 2016. Especially back when I used to record and then edit the footage before uploading it on YouTube. Anyway, don't finish. So in other words, don't finish last, Diamond. Yeah, absolutely. And also, hey, what's up, Wally Johnson? As up next, the only man not to have a championship, at least not at this time, Joshua James. However, this man is a former tag team champion, as well as winning several other championships. Also, hey, what's up, Arkham? Well, first and foremost, how are you doing, man? And also to Wally as well.
Triangle of Terror. From Annapolis, Maryland.
You were playing Battlefield. Okay, not a problem. Well, you can...
Money. Joshua James.
I didn't like the announcer interrupting me. Anyway, your girls had their match. If you want to watch it, you can, or if you want me to spoil it for you, I'm more than willing to do it. And then Wally says, "Hi, Arkham. Hey, Jose." I'm doing good. I'm happy that that's the case. And oh boy, there he is. And of course, you have the self-proclaimed masochist. And yes, a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion. If I'm not mistaken, I think he's a two-time champion, if not a one-time champion.
From Jersey City, New Jersey, Weighing
I think
in
one time at least.
20 pounds, the WWE Universal Champion, Jose Bravo.
And of course, the Universal title is on the line, and that's the top prize outside of the fact that the winner goes to face off against whoever the Blue Toad champion is at TLC, the Super Show. Tables, ladders, and chairs, for those who don't know. One reign. I didn't start my second reign because of reasons. Well, okay, so technically you have 2 reigns, and I can accept the second reign. It's just that your second was, you know, and I would laugh, but I couldn't. But your second was shorter than your first. Unless you don't want to count your second reign, in which case I don't blame you. But at the least you are a one-time champion. So, so we are distributing the championships around. Oh, there we go. I never accept that pitiful second reign. All right, match underway. Here we go. And then Walter's like, "Hey, Bowsette." And right now, Jose going right after John. And meanwhile, Joshua going right after Diamond Light. And a suplex right to Joshua on the outside. And a German suplex. Wow. Joshua's getting taken to Suplex City here. Although, unfortunately, if you're, not something you want to do or be in if you're Jose is get caught in that figure 4. But he reverses it, and that forces John to break it. And now a couple of back elbows. And now picks up Jose. Nope. Jose reverses. Meanwhile, outside the ring, stomping on the hand of Joshua James, and then kicking him in the back and kneeing him. A neck snap onto John inside the ring. Now this is Falls Count Anywhere. No countouts, no disqualifications, and the last man standing wins the match and goes to be the #1 contender. Ooh, rammed right into the barricade outside. Wait, inside 1, 2. Ooh, John almost got eliminated. And wait a minute. Lethal injection. Lethal injection onto John inside the ring. 1, 2. No, kick out by John, but just barely though. Outside the ring. Nope, took too long to go for the count, did the referee. And now, well, went for a drop kick, but then missed, and then just got slammed by John with those forearms. Outside, Diamond Light going right after Joshua, and then a full Nelson slam right on the floor. And then Jose gets thrown over the top rope, and now all 4 men are on the outside. Now, wait, 1, 2. Anyway, if you want to see what the divisions look like, they are now on IPW's Discord page. Ooh, let me take a look here. If I can, thank you. Yeah, I started using divisions, but, you know, in a loose sense. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, and a kick out by Joshua James. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so IPW Openweight Championship Division is Mario Girl. Awesome. Well, thank you, Broken Twitch. I appreciate it, man. But yeah, Twitch, let me know if you... Well, as Broken Twitch, or one of your girls, or if you want one of your girls in Blue Toad Wrestling, I'm more than happy to take that. Or if you want to bring in your version of Team Ruby, I'm more than happy to take that. Wait, 1, 2, and Joshua James is eliminated. He came in with nothing, and he leaves with nothing. But for Joshua, a great effort nonetheless. And John is gone. Well, John gets to keep the 24/7 championship, so his title stays where it is. But now it's down to Jose and Diamond Light. Now Jose going up to the top. I mean, Jose's been this close before. Can he do it? But Diamond Light wants to prove that he's the best. Now Diamond Light's up, down, down championship goes to the runner-up. So for Jose and for Diamond Light, the worst they can finish is second for that title. And then a running elbow. And wait, Jose? The lethal injection, that's something that Diamond Light had to avoid. 1, 2, no. Almost had him. But it's got to stay on him, though. Also, people will need to move to other divisions, but there are requirements that need to be met. Oh, okay. Oh, and then punch right in the face, and now Jose's been busted open right in the side of the face. Although I think that might have been a big mistake, because now Jose is now going into beast mode, or at least into survival mode at the moment. And also, hey, what's up, John? And missed the red arrow. Right now it's down to Jose and Diamond Light. And then the sidewalk slam onto Jose, though. So if Mario Girl wanted to move up she would have to require a certain amount of wins against people in her current division. Oh, that's interesting. But yeah, how's it going, John? A #1 contender match and another lethal injection. And a pin. 1, 2, 3, and Jose has done it. And while Diamond Light gets to keep the title that he brought in originally to defend, so basically everybody got to keep the championships that they started out with. But Jose is the #1 contender. There you see John. Unfortunately, John was eliminated third in this matchup, and what more could I say? But not sure what the, okay, well, there it is. Well, there you see the Diamond Dominator onto Joshua that eliminated him. Anyway, then she would have to beat someone in the division that she wished to move to. Interesting. Raw 1000 was 10 years ago today. Yeah, yeah, I remember it as if it was yesterday, I will say. So Jose is going to face off against whoever the Blue Toad champion is. Yeah, so basically nothing happened other than Jose getting the contendership, yes. But we still have to find out who the champion's going to be. But we still have 2 matches to go before that, so let's get to it. Well, up next is going to be Outlaw Shade, who won a Royal Rumble match in order to get the shot at Mobman. In fact, he was in the top 5 for the Intercontinental title, and as such, he gets to face off against Mobman for the championship. So yeah, it looks like sadistic chaos or masochistic chaos, whatever you want to call them. One half of them is going on to face off for the world title. Incredible. But let's move on. Let's move on to let me get Mr. Outlaw Shade or Mr. PPF, whatever you want to call him. I'm just sharing this with PPF, but let's get onto it. Of course, this is someone that, well, I'm pretty sure that the real Atticus, or the man behind Atticus, hold that thought.
And is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship.
Anyway, what I was about to say before I got interrupted was that I know that the man behind Atticus Black, does like PPF. It's just that the character of Atticus Black is not a fan of this man right here, Outlaw Shade. And naturally, he's going to go for Mob Men to win. But that Jose guy might be a problem down the line. Yeah, he probably would be. And in fact, he got a win over the United States champion. So I have to think that unless Jose actually goes on to win the title, I have to think that Jose is definitely deserving of a United States title shot, but Jose got the shot that he wanted. But in the meantime, there you see Outlaw Shade. All right. Now, I understand that Mr. Mobman, I'm not sure if he's still in the chat, but if he is, that he is running a mixed tag tournament on MCW. And then as far as John is concerned, I hope everything's going well in your neck of the woods, and that, I believe we discussed that, well, I'll mention it if he mentions it, but in the meantime, there you see the Intercontinental Champion, and ever since he won that championship, he's been holding down the fort as the champion. It's really just a matter of who's going to beat him. Who's going to beat him? And not to say that he hadn't been beaten before, he has. But he definitely has a pristine record. Wally's going to go for Mobman to win. That's fine. Just needs to raise the stakes a bit to make this a top tier. Oh, you got cut off a little bit. A top tier match.
Introducing the challenger.
Anyway, I think I'm going to take matters into my own hands. Talk is cheap, so I'm officially challenging Shade to an MMA style match on the next BTW show. Oh!
David Shade.
The crotch hitter. Oh, God. Do I have a match today, TJ?
And introducing the champion.
I can give you a match, Wally. In fact, after the next two matches, we will have our bonus matches, so I can give you a bonus match. It's not a problem.
Champion, the hardcore icon.
So, alright, so I got my piece of paper, so if you want a match, let me know. I believe Atticus asked for one earlier, so I'll put Atticus at the top of the list. And then, Wally, would you like a match in the bonus matches, my friend? However, that's what this match is going to be for the Intercontinental title. Oh yeah, Bowsette, I forgot you didn't have a match or scheduled, so you can have a bonus match too. Anyway, nice slam there onto Mobman. I still want that tag match. Okay. All right, so Wally. And then Bowsette. Oh, I correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't it you and then Zelda against the two women that practically just left you high and dry? And now, wait a minute. What's he doing to Shade? He's got him stuck like a pretzel, and now... Oh, and he kicked him right in the butt, literally. Anyway, this cage match is simply no escape. You can only win by pinfall or submission inside the ring. I kind of figured that's what it was. And now, wait a minute. Shade picks up Mopman, and he spin kicks him. Of course, he is wearing those damn boots, only to get a knee right to the head. And you know, don't let Mopman's size fool you. He may be, you know, short in terms of height, but he's pretty strong. And look, yeah, and case in point, he's definitely got lower body strength, man. Look at him. And then, oh, and a low blow right to Outlaw Shade, and perfectly legal in this match. 1, 2, no, kick out by Shade. No way. I want to fight Mopman, but I don't feel like walking sideways for the next week. Abdurreza Lenga. How's it going? And now trying to twist his leg into a pretzel, perfectly legal in this match. And then an outlaw cutter? Now trying to stomp away. Ooh, this is that stomp. Also, hey, what's up, Clinton? And earlier we saw Fur Cow get her shot at the women's left-right championship. Or I'm sorry, up, down championship. Sorry. But nonetheless, though, happy birthday to your sister, Candace. Happy birthday, Candace. Even though I've never met you before, but happy birthday nonetheless to Candace. And then, ooh, a natural selection. I've never seen Shade do that before, honestly. And now, wait a minute. A pump handle driver into a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got him. Almost got Mopman, but now Mop's hurt. Oh, and he looks like he's going to go for it again. And he hits it again, and a pin. 1, 2. And he kicks out again, does Mopman. I mean, you got to stay on him, though. Now lifts him up. And a lethal, well, a suplex pile driver. Kind of took a page out of Jose's book. A knee lift into a cutter. You could just say, gosh darn it, and that would work. Or you can still say damn, but just don't put the two words together. But in the meantime, wow! Like I took my attention away. I didn't even see who won the match. Or unless it was Shade who won it. 1, 2.
Here is your winner, and the new.
Oh, okay. So you didn't. Okay. All right. I'll accept it. I'll accept it.
Outlaw David Shade.
Yeah. So what happened on the football stream or on the Madden series, the opening show, which lasted 4 parts, but it really should not have been 4 parts. It should have just been 1. But apparently, the PS4 was not, cooperating. But thankfully, it's doing so here. So what happened was, for those who missed it, Jacksonville took out the New York Jets, while the Houston Texans took out the Detroit Lions, and we're now down to 8 teams. And that includes Clinton's team. the Denver Broncos. And for Jose, he was drafted by the Jacksonville Jaguars, and his team is still in. But up next is a modified version of a match that we saw at Survivor Series. The only real difference is the inclusion of our very own Mario Girl Melissa, who won a Rumble match, and she won her way into this matchup. So the rules are the same as they were in the Survivor Series, in which the winner gets to be the Women's Intercontinental Champion. And for the United States Champion, that goes to the runner-up. So who is going to win the Intercontinental title? All right. Let me just let Mr. Samurai know, or Young Samurai. And wait. 2, number 9, large, number 7. What? Oh, I'll get back to that in a moment, Jose. I'm just letting Captain Danger know, Carol, and MG know. But wait, let me see what you said. Hold on. How did you retain your Universal Championship? Simple. It was the top prize outside of the fact that the number 1 contendership was on the line for the winner as well. And that was because, the fact that, Jose, you defended that championship in each of the last 3 Super Shows. So in other words, you made that title a top-tier title. And in fact, I have to think that whoever beats you for the title, or whoever takes it eventually, is going to be a made man. I have to think. It is the San Andreas Order by Big Smoke. Oh, see, I've never heard of that song before. Or I might have heard of it, but it just didn't come to mind. Really, it didn't. Well, up first is... Oh, I almost forgot. Melissa is the UFC champion, but she won the Royal Rumble, so she will not have to worry about defending that title. But who knows? She could become Melissa 2 belts if she's successful. Much in the same way that Kasumi managed to do that early in the show. Oh, let me see this. No, it is from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. In a cutscene, they get food, and that's his order. Oh, see, I wouldn't have guessed that, though. Oh, and also hello to PPG Rare. I think I know one person who might put up a good fight out of Jose. Well, apart from me, if it was 1-on-1. And, well, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, that's right. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Folks, I believe I made a mistake. I believe that Lady Danger is not the women's champion. Not anymore. That should belong to, that should belong to Minnie Morgan. Let me go out of character for a moment. Okay, I forgot to put the title on Minnie Morgan, and that's why Captain Danger's woman, Lady Danger, Alexia Danger, still has it, so I forgot to put it on the rightful title holder, so yeah, my mistake. Anyway, back in character now. Okay, so and of course Lady Danger forgot to give or rather, Lady Danger forgot that she's not the champion anymore, but yet she has it. But she'll have to give it back. That is, unless she ends up becoming the second place finisher in this match. But no, she is not the champion. I'm gonna say that right now. Yeah, a TJ blooper struck again. Well, here's the real champion, the real United States champion, Minnie Morgan. Anyway. No, it's fine. It's fine. Now I forgot what I was going to say, though. Wait, kick him? Wait, kick him? Kick who? Anyway. Oh, yeah, and that's right. MG. Let me get her. Am I on the card tonight? I can give you a match, a bonus match if you like, Jen. In fact, after this and the next match, we will have our bonus matches. So, yes, you are on the card. So let me just put your name down. So, all right. So I got your name on the list here for bonus matches. But now is the Intercontinental Champion and the prize to be sought out for. Yep. So again, it's a rematch of the last match that 3 of the 4 women had, but now it just adds Melissa to the stakes. Anyway, welcome to San Andreas. I'm CJ from Grove Street, land of the heinous gangbangers and cold heat. Okay. Well, just so you know, this isn't Grand Theft Auto. This is WWE. I mean, I appreciate the fact that you enjoy San Andreas. Don't get me wrong, but not that it's not personally. It's not my cup of tea. Mainly for the fact that I never really do cause trouble. And if I did, it was back when I was much younger. But that was then. This is now. Alright, so that's the top prize. Mario Girl, Lady Danger, Minnie Morgan, and Akira Young. Match underway. Here we go. And Akira going right after Lady Danger. And Minnie going right after Mario Girl. And also, what's on your mind, Clinton? And in the meantime, now Mario Girl going right after Akira, and an arm drag. I would like to face Ronda Rousey. That's going to be a great match. All right, I have no issue with that. Oh, hard to pick, yeah, because. I mean, you have Lady Danger, you have Akira Young. I have to think that those are the 2 favorites. I mean, of course, I certainly do not want to count out Minnie Morgan. And then Melissa, is someone you also don't want to count out either. And a drop kick onto Melissa. And Melissa just getting kicked in the legs and elbowed, but then a kick right back to the stomach of Akira. Yeah, but we still don't know who's going to face off against Jose. And then a drop kick. And now goes for the pin on the outside. Rules are the same as that Fatal 4-Way #1 contender match 2 matches ago. And now taking down the whole table. And meanwhile, inside the ring, a sleeper onto Mario Girl. And then a big boot onto Minnie Morgan outside the ring. And a spinning twist cutter onto Minnie Morgan outside the ring. And a pin on the outside. 1, 2. Oh, and Minnie Morgan just survived barely, though. A shoulder breaker on the outside to Akira. 1, 2. No. Yeah, now there's the... I mean, really, going into this, there's still that there's still the fact that Kyle could be the champion. I saw Black Magic's fight with Overwatch. Yeah, Black Magic just, I mean, of course, Overwatch gave him a little bit of trouble, but Black Magic, they just have momentum going into their championship or tag team championship match down the line. 1, 2. And Minnie Morgan has been eliminated. Well, I have a feeling that Minnie Morgan's going to want another shot at that United States title, but in the meantime, I think really Emily is just like what's the word? I think Emily is just like Switzerland, neutral, even though she's German. Although, wait, a couple of... Although, let's actually, if anything, it's more so that Ruby is a heel herself. And that Ruby has, like... It's like the old saying, do unto others before they get done unto you. And a pin onto Melissa. 1, 2. Ooh, kick out by Melissa off of that Tiger Bomb. But then gets caught, does Lady Danger. And then a pin onto Lady Danger. 1, 2. No, kick out by Lady Danger. But then Melissa goes over. And, missed there by Melissa. But then Melissa just got sucker punched. But who knows? It could just be a characteristic of Emily where she just, does things just for the hell of it, I guess. I don't know. A tweener, I suppose. Maybe, yeah. Well, so far, eliminated in this matchup coming into it was the United States champion, Minnie Morgan. You still have the 2 women that came in with nothing, technically with Lady Danger and Melissa. And the Intercontinental champion still in, Akira Young. And now a pin. 1, 2, no. That is true. I mean, she is the breakout star between the 2 of them. But I certainly wouldn't want to overlook Lily. Now going for the pin on to Melissa. 1, 2. And Melissa's gone. So, as far as Lady Danger's concerned, she could very well... The worst that Lady Danger can finish is second place, which is enough for her to become United States champion again. And I'm not sure what she calls that, but 1, 2, no, kick out by Lady Danger. Well, at the least, unfortunately for Melissa, she's out of the running. Yeah, that is true. She's already a breakout star. What, 1, 2. And Akira Young is still the Intercontinental Champion. So the only match that I can confirm for TLC is going to be a one-on-one match for the United States Championship between Lady Danger, the new champion, and the former champion, Minnie Morgan. But congratulations nonetheless to Akira on retaining the Intercontinental title. Yeah, she was the underdog going into that match when she became champion.
Women's Intercontinental Champion.
Ushin Furukawa challenge.
The Warrior Princess.
I don't know, Clinton. What do you think?
Yamamoto Young.
You don't have to edit the title changes. It fixed itself. No, yeah, apparently so. But like I said, TLC, we will have Lady Danger now defending the title against the former champion, Minnie Morgan. But up next is a big one. So we have Kyle Young, not defending, I'm sorry, attempting to regain the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship and to do it against Captain Danger. And for Captain Danger, he is defending in his hometown of Indianapolis, Indiana. And very simple. I mean, if Kyle Young does not win this match, it'll be some time before we get to see him again. Well, not time, but he'll just be out of the running for the time being. But for Captain Danger, I mean, should he lose the match to Kyle Young, it would just still leave more questions than answers, really. I'll fight the doggo. I'm not doing anything. So Sarah is accepting a challenge to Ladybug, the doggo. Speaking of which, oh yeah, that's right. I already contacted them both, so we'll just go into the match. And then Jen says, "Hey, Sarah." Yes, they are husband and wives, both of them. TJ, I'll be back. Not a problem. By the time you get back, it'll probably be your turn, most likely. But there you see Kyle Young. Well, his wife, Akira, already took care of business and retained the Intercontinental Champion. But now, we'll see if Kyle can regain the championship. And against a man that he has often had trouble, overcoming. But that isn't to say that he hasn't overcome anything. I mean, he's done a lot in Blue Toad. I mean, never actually thought about that, really. Time for work. We'll catch the rest of the replay. Okay, not a problem, Clinton. All right, so let me give. I believe Sarah, you said you wanted a match, so I'll give you a match. So, all right, I got Sarah on the list. And there you see the old Blue Toad Wrestling Championship. Now, in the event that should Kyle be the champion by the time we get to TLC, I understand that out of character, I know that Kyle and Jose don't really wish to work with one another, but more so on. Well, I don't want to say too much about it, but it's just that because they don't want to work with each other, or more so the fact that Samurai is adverse to it. We'll see what happens, because he still has to overcome Captain Danger first and foremost. Don't want to put the cart before the horse, though. No way. Yeah, and Atticus said he wanted one earlier. Yeah, I already have his name on the list, though. And Jen. There it is. The newly minted Blue Toad Wrestling Championship that was commissioned, and that's what's on the line. And you're just in time, Captain, for your own title defense. Match underway. And we are live here in Indianapolis, Indiana. And this match is also a Falls Count Anywhere, so we won't have that count out. We won't be having that count out glitch that we had last time. I saw to it. Welcome back, Jen. And now, just gonna slam the head of Kyle Young. And now going up to the top rope is Captain Danger. Elbow drop. Although Kyle, not to be denied. Ooh, elbow or knee right to the gut and then a punch. Now he picks up Captain Danger. But then a couple of elbows. Also, hey, what's up, Patty? And after this, we will have our bonus matches, but then Kyle with a DDT and then a kick to the head of Kyle Young. And then slammed on to the top turnbuckle. And then a kick right to the leg of Kyle Young. And then sent into the corner. And then a missed dive, and everybody's saying hello to each other. Oh, went for the Superman punch, but missed. Then forearmed right into the back. And of course, Wally's naturally going to go for his teammate Captain Danger to win. And now Captain Danger in a bit of trouble. In a power bomb? No. Into Way of the Soldier. 1, 2. Oh, that was close. That was close. And a Hurricane. And then a clothesline. Oh, okay. Wait, 1, 2. No. Kyle Young wants to get that championship back. But then there's also that albatross of not Captain Danger, Jose Blanco as the #1 contender. 1, 2, 3. No, close. How close has Kyle Young come to regaining the title? Kyle Young. No, caught. Powerbomb. And then slammed onto the canvas. And then an elbow drop. Once again, going right onto the back of that head. Now picks up Kyle and backbreaks him. And then a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got in there. Although it's a falls count anywhere match, it stayed in the ring for the most part. And then a danger cutter. And then a pin. Oh, now wait a minute. He's going for the... Come on, ref. 1, 2. Oh, my goodness. Almost stole it. And another danger cutter. Back to back. And then... Oh, come on, ref. What are you doing? 1, 2, 3. And Captain Danger is still the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. And give it to Kyle Young. There were, on 3 occasions, there were 3 times during that matchup, I honestly thought that Captain Danger had it lost, and that right there, the way of the soldier, I honestly thought that several times that Kyle Young was going to regain the championship. And also right there, I thought that Captain Danger was going to steal it. But then he hit a second danger cutter. But also I should say really quickly to Jose, before you say anything, Jose, do not rub it in, please. Do not rub it into Kyle Young or the man behind Kyle Young, the character. I am begging you, do not do it. Do not rub it in. If you want to congratulate Captain Danger, you're more than welcome to do it. But please, Jose, do not rub it in. I'm begging you, don't do it. But for Captain Danger, he now wins the newly minted Blue Toad Wrestling Championship. And so now the matchup is officially set. It is going to be at TLC. Captain Danger defending the championship against Jose Blanco, and of course, no, not Captain, and no, Jose, you will not have to defend the Universal Championship at TLC because, well, you already defended it, so there's no need to defend it. You're just going after the world title or the Blue Toad Wrestling title, so I just wanted to point that out there, but. Congratulations, nonetheless, to Captain Danger, and also congratulations from earlier, Jose Blanco. But man, there was just, like I said, there were several times I thought that Kyle was going to get this one. But hey, it takes somebody special to beat a Kyle Young because, like I said, Kyle has been world champion in many companies that he's been in. In fact, you really cannot go any wrong, making Kyle Young the star of the show. You just can't. I mean, that's just how talented the man is. But also how good of a friend he is, too. And that he's just an awesome guy, so I just wanted to, put the man over. And the fact that he was a long-standing champion was Kyle Young. So I just wanted to put the man over, is to say the least. But now that we got that out of the way, we now move over to our bonus matches. It's time. So the first person on the list, I believe, is Atticus. And also, Patty, if you want a match, I'll put you on that list too. If you want. Okay. But yeah, those Survivor Series tournaments, as much as I liked it, that's why I run it every once in a great while, because I know that those take long. All right. now it's time for Captain Danger, or not Captain Danger, sorry, Atticus Black. It's time for the bonus matches. So let me know, Atticus, what you like, and we will get it done. Sure, if you want to, it's fine with me, says Patty. All right. You'll be going after Sarah on the list. It's on a first come first serve, so that's what it is. So there we go. All right, so I'm gonna give Atticus until the 1 hour 48-minute mark, and then I'll have to move over to Wally. So yeah, Atticus has to obtain his match just by saying that he wants it in the chat. And speaking of LTD, let me see how LTD's doing. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Mike Mike Wasson or Brian on behalf of Mike Wasson. Brian, does Mike Wasson want a match? And if he does, I'll put your name on the list too. Oh boy. So it looks like Cougar has to win for the Awesome Friends in order to force a match 7 out of a best of 7. 1, 2, and indeed, Cougar Knight forces a match number 7 in the war between the Awesome Friends and Lethal Libations. So I'm just giving you a little heads up as to what is going on LTD. Yep, it's the Lethal Libations and just wanted to leave a message on. Oh boy, it comes down to Cowboy John and Chance Harper. Honestly, I'm not a fan of Chance Harper, but I'm talking the character, not the man behind the character. No, the man behind the character is cool. Anyway, and then Jen's getting ready backstage. Okay, me and Ripper lost. It's okay, but it now comes down to Cowboy John and Chance Harper. And Chance, if he wins it, then Awesome Friends will win. And obviously, if John wins it, then Lethal Libations will win. Anyway. Okay, so while Atticus didn't claim his match, Wally, you're up next. So, Wally, let me see. What did Brian say? Sorry. All right. So anyway, as I said, Wally, oh hey. And Shadow Knight, I have your character, or wait a minute, what am I saying? I have your character. But if you want your character to have a match, Shadow Knight, that is, let me know and I'll put you on the list. But yeah, Wally, you're up first. I was waiting for Atticus, but since Atticus isn't here yet, you're up next. So what match would you like to have, Wally? And again, it doesn't have to be one-on-one. It can be anything between this and a Royal Rumble match or any of the custom matches or somewhere in between. So what's your decision, my friend? Yep. Interesting. Oh, well, the only thing is I don't have Jake Bagwell Wally, but you could definitely have a cage match though. Rice chicken sounds good. Yeah, of course, not everybody likes beer, but only because, well, I'm straight edge, by the way, but I don't begrudge anybody who does. So, all in moderation, of course. But no, I don't have Jake Bagwell on the roster though. As a matter of fact, I don't have him on the roster. So, uh, but there actually I may as well show who you could fight. Well, yeah, I have Shifty. Do you wish to fight Shifty or team with Shifty? Because I know that you don't have too many issues with Shifty, but if you want to prove yourself against Shifty, you're more than welcome to. I drink beer sometimes, not like often though. That's always good. I mean, I every now and then I do have what is it? I do have a little bit of wine from time to time. Okay, you and Shifty. All right, cool. All right, let's go to let's get this then. Shifty, where's Shifty? Shift. Shifty the clown. And Walter, no, not that Walter. Wally. I'm gonna go with and we have mean-looking Wally. Okay, so let's see. Wine is fine, though it depends which one you get. Yeah, that is true, and I understand that there's I understand that they came up with something called a wine Bible, or a book that teaches you what wine to pair with what food to get the most out of it. I mean, hey, it's Patty's choice not to like beer. I mean, I'm not a big fan of beer, but I don't begrudge anybody who does. So, anyway, Wally. Oh yeah, I got an idea. Let's go to WCW Monday Nitro. I mean, after all, that's where Goldberg got his first start. So we'll go there. And this is going to be for Shifty's European Championship, in that he hadn't defended it since he won it, so let's put that title on the line. Oh, okay. Beer made me sick, so I don't drink it anymore. I will say that, there was a time I used to like eating, omelets, but then it got to a point where I was just getting sick and tired of eating them, so I laid off the omelets for a long, long time, so I could totally understand where, Patty's coming from. All right, so Captain Danger is saying Wally for the win. And as stated, it's for Shifty's European Championship. And also hello to Ashley the Queen. Wait, Ashley the Queen. Wait, are you, Ash Princess? And also, hey, what's up, Young Samurai? Of course, the most decorated superstar when it comes to colleagues, in the sense that, as far as Kyle Young is concerned, every place he's been to, more often than not, he's been the world champion in. So I just wanted to give him a plug, and also let you guys know that you can watch Second City Dojo on his channel. But yeah, Samurai and Danger had themselves another banger of a match. So check Discord when you can, man. Just figured I'd pop in and say that. Oh, I hope it's nothing too serious. I'll still be here, just saying. Oh, okay. Also, hello to... Is this a... Oh, wait, you're not... Wait a minute. Hold that thought. Hold that thought.
Introducing the challenger from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 385 pounds, Lee.
Okay. All right, so I had to answer the DMs though. Ashley, wait, what? Okay, so you're not the same, because I honestly thought that Ashley the Queen was someone that we knew, but I didn't know that it was someone else. But the thing is, I had another person called Ashley Princess, so I thought that you were Ashley Princess. I didn't know that. But if you like to, I could. We'll see what we can do. But yeah, I didn't realize that was a different Ashley. So, but nonetheless, though, Ashley the Queen, nice to meet you. Anyway, there you see the Drunken Dragon Clown getting down like James Brown. So yeah, it's definitely cool, man, in more ways than one. So anyway, for Ashley the Queen, yes, this is a league in the sense that, or a multiverse. Basically, it's everything that you would think of. So you have Shifty the Clown and Walter Johnson in the chat there, also called Wally. But yeah, I actually thought that you were, the more familiar Ashley. But hey, nice to meet you, Ashley the Queen. But nonetheless, though, it's pretty, hilarious that, you have a similar name. But nonetheless, though, Ashley the Queen, it's nice to meet you. And if anything, this is a good opportunity to, more or less see how it works. And it's not just men, it's also women, too. And now you have two super heavyweights. I mean, look at the size of these two men. And yet, these are two men their own size. And in fact, Wally's going to try to escape right now. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Anyway. Okay. All right. I will. All right. So what I will do is I will put your name down. Let me put your name down on my Excel sheet wait list. I'll put your name down, and then when a spot opens up, I will add you. There we go. So I will add your character. You do have a character, by the way, don't you? On WWE 2K22, or you, whether or not you don't, whether you do or you don't, it's fine either way. I was just asking if you did or you do. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Okay, so you do. And, oh, nice Xanthrax slam onto Wally, and Wally almost got beat. And let's not forget, Wally is a former world champion. I believe twice, if I'm not mistaken. All right. Okay, so I got your name on my Excel sheet. Now let's get back to the match itself. I was a little distracted. I didn't want to say too much about it. Anyway, now going up to the top is Shifty, and all Shifty has to do is touch the ground on the other side, but Wally has to get to Shifty and stop him, and he does for the moment. In fact, he punched him in the face. But unfortunately, Wally falls down, and actually, he didn't fall down. He just got kicked down. But Wally not going to give up. Another big punch to the face. Oh, he's got him. Is he going to get him? Yeah, he got him. He's got him down. And I noticed that you have a picture of, I think that's, is that Wonder Woman? Is that your picture? Yeah, Wonder Woman. Well, I'll be darned. I mean, I can totally see, you know, Wonder Woman being in this. Or you cosplaying as her. But I definitely like that little picture, though. Anyway, now Hulk trying to escape himself, and now Shifty gonna try to, you know, do the same thing that Wally did to him, and that's get him down. It's her as Wonder Woman, TJ. Well, I don't know if that is her, but I just know that that is Wonder Woman in that picture. Oh, and then slammed right onto the cage, and down he goes. And also, welcome back, Shadow Knight, for round 2 of your food. Now Wally has to get up. I mean, both men have been content with trying to escape. However, Wally gets kicked down again. But Wally, you know, give him credit. He's not giving up, and in fact, his persistence pays off. And now, wait a minute. Wally gets to the top. Oh, but Wally just got smacked on the top of that steel structure. Then Shifty gets smacked with it, and then again, and down goes Shifty. Now Wally, new champion, welp. Oh, but then struck to the leg was Wally. And again. And then Wally's like, sorry, Shifty. However, Shifty is just putting the fist to the knee. Oh, don't tell me they get stuck here. Yeah, looks like they're stuck a little bit. Okay, I might have to do something about this. Okay, I just needed to move Shifty at least enough so that, you know, the match doesn't go into an endless loop. There we go, much better. Sorry about that. I just didn't want it to be in the same position all the time. There we go, much better. All right, so now he takes down Shifty, or Shifty takes down Wally from off the top. Now Shifty reaches the top, as does Wally. Wally up to the top, and smacked on the top of that steel apparatus of the cage. Then Wally gets it. And again, and down goes Wally. Wally's hurt. Huh? Oh, hang on a moment. Yeah, all right, there we go. But unfortunately for Wally, he does not win the European title, but Shifty got the win and is still the European champion. Fans enjoying this a lot.
Here is your winner and still WWE European Champion, the Dragon Clown.
Yep, Jose is going to face off against Danger one-on-one. But we'll find out if but we're going to find out if Captain Danger can beat Jose, as Jose had already beaten Captain Danger once before one-on-one. Oh, not a problem, Wally. Also, hey, what's up, Brandon? Oh, not rematch. Exit, please. All right. All right, so back to the top of the list, and that will include Atticus. So, Atticus, if you're here, let me know, my friend. I'll give you until the 2-hour, 10-minute mark. And in the meantime, let me see how... Oh, and Chance Harper won it for the Awesome Friends. Incredible. I just saw that. And then Patty says, hi, Jose and Brandon. All right, so we're just waiting for Atticus. And also, like oh, wait, didn't I, I forgot if I had already asked Shadow Knight if he was interested in a match, or interested in having a bonus match, rather. Excuse me. Normal 2-on-2 with. All right, well, let me get Brandon on the list there. A no disqualification match for Jen. All right, so Atticus, if you're in the chat, let me know. You have 30 seconds in which to do so. Otherwise, I will move over to Bowsette, if Bowsette is in the chat. And if we get to so 10 seconds left, or less than 10 seconds now. Now 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. All right, so now, Bowsette, you have less than a minute, as you have until the 2-hour, 11-minute mark to claim your match. Otherwise, the next person on the list is going to be Jen Richards. Or the Dragoness, or the Dragon Queen, as it is. Looks like no call, no show. Yeah. Hey, TJ, I gotta help my family cook dinner. Okay. Well, at the least I can make your match if that's what you like, or if you want. Oh no, wait, never mind. Bowsette claimed it. All right, so Jen, you're still in. but now Bowsette gets her spot. But no worries, Jen. So if anything, Bowsette just helped you buy some time. Okay. So Bowsette. Oh, that's right. You said you wanted a 2-on-2. Yeah, there she is. But yeah, that is kind of the consensus, Mr. Shadow Knight. Yes, I can still do your match, but now that Bowsette is here, um, I can now do her match. So this will give you some time to go cook your dinner. So you still have your place on the list, so you're still good. So you don't lose it or anything like that. All right. So for Bowsette, what was the 2-on-2 match that you wanted? And then of course we have for 2-on-2 matches, I have Survivor Series, and then the Oh My match, which is just simply a TLC match but with pins and submissions, and a hardcore match. Let's see. You saw your match and it was cool. Yeah, how did it feel to get a victory over The Miz? And the fact that you actually did it yourself. You didn't even tag in Sailor Moon, but you didn't really have to. You just beat up The Miz. Oh, okay. Now, if I remember correctly, ooh, Vengeance Day. I'll keep that one. I'll keep that one. Okay. All right. Well, first let's get your opponents. I was gonna switch out Vanity for the niece of both Crimson Ninja and Atticus, but before I do, I do want to I do want to give Vanity another match. And I believe it was Vanity and Gods of Pain, the lady who ended up winning the whole tournament, after all. If anything, Sailor Moon was happy about the fact that she didn't even need to do anything. You just did it. Yep. So anyway, it is Vanity and Goddess of Pain, the person who ended up winning the whole Survivor Series tournament, and it will be against Bowsette and her tag team partner Zelda from the Legend of Zelda series. All right, let me double check one more time. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go with this guy. We'll go with this guy. Okay, let's get it. Let's see. Yep. All right, so I will give Shadow Knight a match. So you will after Brandon on the list, and as a reminder, any matches that we don't get a chance to, either because time is short, or or there's a no show or anything like that, then any matches that you would have wanted to have will be booked for the next show officially on the official card. So, all right. So I got your name on the list, Mr. Shadow Knight. And the next pay-per-view is TLC. Tables, ladders, and chairs. And steps too. Of course you would include the steps. Tables, ladders, and chairs. Oh my! Yeah, that's why I came up with the whole oh my match, which was just simply a tables, ladders, and chairs match that was that could be won by pinfall or submission rather than climbing a ladder. But up first is the YouTube champion, but also the undisputed #1 contender.
Is a tag team Extreme Rules match. Introducing first, from every man's nightmare, the Women's Worldwide Internet Champion, Vivacious Hardcore Babe.
As I was about to say before I got interrupted, thank you very much, Mr. Announcer, was the fact that Goddess of Pain is the undisputed #1 contender to the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship at the Royal Rumble. And she will face off against whoever the champion will be by the time we get to the Royal Rumble, because there's still the matter of Crushing Kelly and LD Lady Devil facing off against each other. I almost said Lady Danger, but that would have been wrong. Although Lady Danger will defend the United States Championship after she had finished in second place to win it back, as she will face off against the former champion, Minnie Morgan. But then, there you have Vanity in her last major appearance before she steps away. And of course, I still found it, very, I don't want to say hilarious, but I just found it amazing, the fact that Vanity and Goddess just left Bowsette to dry, really. Also, hey, what's up, PFW? And Against All Odds. I'm not sure about that, Captain Danger, but also hello to the Blaze Raid, as we have some big stars coming in. You have Against All Odds, you have Blaze Radio, Cougar Knight, and of course the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, Crushing Kelly Black.
And from Utah,
and then
the Irresistible Force.
And then Mr. Drum Monkey. Can't stay though. Rabe Machete. So that's one side of the equation. It's me, it's R-O-B. Hey, oh hey, eh. And hello to Kansas Creative Sports Alliance. And then Mr. Diabolical, too. I forgot to say hello to him, too. And MSW, too. And Cassie Madam Red.
City, Mexico, the Underground Television Women's Champion, Good Girl.
All right. So you're just in time for one of our bonus matches, and this was requested by Bowsette herself in the... Oh, Chance. I didn't realize that was you. I mean, at least give me a chance to know that that was you. And, of course, you have the burper. Biff Billington? Don't talk to Chance. You don't think he deserves a chance? Give me a chance, he said. But, yeah, I did get to see bits and pieces of the Stable War So that when we were on the loading screen, that was my cue to watch what was happening on Stable War, and I saw the last couple of matches, including Chance winning, and then including Cougar Knight forcing the decisive, match 7 in a best of 7. That's incredible, man. well, thank you, Blaze. I appreciate that. So anyway, Bowsette requested this matchup between herself and her tag team partner here, Princess Zelda, as they are going to take on Goddess of Pain and Vanity. 2-on-2. Here we go. And the living, breathing volcano known as Jessica Vesuvius. Some people also call her the real Lady Kane. Oh, Jade Barrett. See, anyway, nice to see you, Jade. Goddess for the win. All right, so that's Goddess and Vanity on the same team. Elbow drop onto Goddess. Meanwhile, Vanity doing a number on Princess Zelda. And now a pin onto Goddess. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got the pin over the undisputed #1 contender to the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship. However, Goddess takes control of Bowsette, but of course Bowsette's not going to stay down for long. Yeah, so that's Princess Zelda. But that's the Z in Princess Z. Now everybody going on to the outside. Now this is a Falls Count Anywhere 2-on-2 elimination match. Ooh, double axe handle onto Zelda. And then a pin on the outside. And of course Bowsette didn't even see that her partner was getting pinned. But yeah, great to see you. But I should also formally say hello to Jessica, because I have seen you in action as the champ on LTD, but I just wanted to, give you your props personally. And now Goddess going under the ring and now has a hockey stick. Oh, right to the stomach. And now wait, 1, 2. Ooh, kick out by Zelda on the other side. And a suplex right to Goddess of Pain. And Tito too. And a kick to the leg of Bowsette. Oh! Yeah, Bowsette's gonna be walking stiff for a while. And then Zelda trying to avoid getting powerbomb. And wait, who's getting covered here? Oh, that was Bowsette, but she kicked out. And now Goddess getting a hockey stick again. Yeah, I wish you could do that, Blaze. I really wish you could. Because it's unique to the NXT brand. And then a clothesline onto Bowsette. And then... Ooh! Oh, but then takes the stick away and snaps it against Goddess. Destruction is beautiful. Ooh! Maybe someday that'll happen. I wish it could. And a power slam onto Bowsette, though. And, oh, wait. Oh, she's got her. Oh, she's got her in a, not sure what she calls that move, that stretch on the back. Nope. Although a pin onto Zelda. 1, 2. And Zelda's eliminated. And now Bowsette is at the mercy of Goddess and Vanity. Am I in action, TJ? Well, I can put you in a match if you like. We're in the bonus match stage, so I can put you on the list. And of course, and yes, your man Atticus is on the list too. So yes. So so yes, you are in action if you want to be. And also hello to Reese Burner, aka Insane One. Anyway, a pin onto Bowsette. 1, 2, 3, and Goddess keeps her momentum going. Yay, you made the list. All right, I'll put you on the list then, Kelly. There you go. Kelly's on the list. But yeah, once it got down to Bowsette and those two, I mean, it was only a matter of time before Bowsette, unless Bowsette was able to get one of them in trouble, then yeah, it just was not Bowsette's day. It just wasn't. I mean, there was just so much pain and destruction, though. Anyway, you know, I may as well say hello to my cat friend, Cougar Knight. I always call Cougar my cat friend because I'm a cat, and of course she's the Cougar. But unfortunately for Bowsette, she's not too happy. But she'll have to move. She'll have to move past that. You know. I mean, everybody goes on losing streaks, unfortunately, and this was just... And also, my cats say hello, too. Yeah, and I understand that Blaze has, like, 3 cats or something like that. That's incredible. All right, so I have Atticus at the top of the list again. So, Atticus, I'm gonna have... Atticus has until the 2-hour, 30-minute mark to answer the call. Otherwise, I will move on to the next person on the list, and that's Jen. Old cat man. Walks just for Chauncey. Or Chansey, sorry. It... All right, so we're just waiting for Atticus. The only thing I remember was that Atticus said he was driving to, I think it was Colorado or something. And then Brandon says he's still around. All right, cool. Blaze only has 3 cats. I have 8. You have 8 cats? Man, that's a lot of cats. I would have said something else, but it just would have been so unlike me. But yeah, I mean that's enough for that pretty much rivals you know, Kelly's Wolfpack, and also hello to Broken Gaming Network is also still here. But yeah, Mr. Broken Gaming Network, would you like to have a character, or bring in one of your or bring in one of your girls in this? That's a lot of cat poop. There, I said it. I pity the litter cleaning. Ugh. All right. But yeah, Broken Gaming Network. That's another guy you guys can check out, because he's mostly focused on women's wrestling. So if you like women's wrestling, and you also like a little bit of New Japan influences, yeah. And no, this is not a female-only call. League. It's not. Even though we do feature them. Okay, so up next on the list is Jen, and she has until the 2-minute, 31-minute mark. And then see, I could go back to streaming soon again. And then after that, it'll be Sarah's turn. And we'll do this until we have somebody in the chat to claim it. So Jen is up next, although I understand that she was making dinner. See, I can't do a good Raven voice. I can't really. I messaged Atticus. Okay. However, Jen can can claim this one if you. But again, I understand that. How does one join? Well, let's see. I run an all-women's fed, Biff Billington. Yeah. So if you're into all-women's feds, then you cannot go wrong with Broken Gaming Network with Ignite Pro Wrestling. You just cannot. All right, so next person on the list is Sarah Slayer. So if Sarah Slayer is here, she's up next. And if at the top of the minute she's not here, then I will go over to Patty. I had at one time 14 cats ranging in age from a newborn up to 18 years old. 14 cats? Meow. All right, so Sarah Slayer is on the clock. All right. TJ, I will message you after the show. Oh. See if anyone was trying to message me. No. And we can discuss who I. Okay, so if you want to keep it private, that's perfectly cool. I was just making an invite. That's all. That is also one of Atticus's characters, TJ. And then there's also Against All Odds, who's next person on the list is Patty. And Patty, since Patty, you're here. Are you ready to have your match, dear? I would take in strays in the neighborhood and give them a good home. Aww. All right, so Patty's ready. All right, Patty's ready. Oh, by the way, it doesn't have to be 2-on-2. It can also be anything from a 1-on-1 match all the way up to a Royal Rumble if you wanted, or a custom match. From anything. Also, what's up, Joker? We saw Joker early in the show. Actually, being that this is part 2, Joker, check out part 1 that I sent you. If you hadn't already. Or if you already did, I don't know. Alright, so, let's see. What kind of match would you like to have as far as... Why would you have cake? What's with the cake? Unless you got one from Dairy Queen, then in which case I don't blame you. I have to say, when it comes to cake, I'm a big sucker for, ice cream cake, especially from Dairy Queen, because it's so good. It's not even fun. Yeah, ice cream cake. I don't begrudge anybody who has any match is kind of okay. Any match. Oh boy. What kind of match? Let's see. Actually, let me do something really quick before I forget, because I am going to forget if I don't do this. Preparing for the Otakon next week. Ooh, interesting. Let me see. Anyway, there you see Crushing Kelly as the champ. And then I forgot who was... Oh yeah, that's right. Kasumi is the new champion here. I forgot to update my champion, so this is a good time to... If anything, this will give... This will give... Wait, what did I pick there? Because you were walking, Cougs. Oh, shoot. Oh, right. It was Kasumi. That is the champion here. So now she's Kasumi 2 belts. Oh, there's Atticus Black. Well, let's see. Before I forget, I'll have to change much of these later on, but I don't have much time right now. So, okay. So, Atticus, after this one, will be your match. Now that Patty actually was able to... All right, so let's see. What's a good match for Patty? I'm trying to think. Who could I have Patty face off against? Oh, I have an idea. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's do this. What's up? That's cool. That's what's up. Enjoy the con, Twitch. Okay. Try something else. Patty and Atticus. Well, unfortunately, we can't do intergender matches, but I can do this, actually. I think this is the next best thing. Oh, wow. Really, Cougar? Really? Okay. So on one hand, you have... Let's see. Let's have Atticus. I'm going to do this instead. I have an idea. Now, this is technically not Atticus or Crushing Kelly's match, but it makes sense otherwise. Patty? No, not Pat. No. Really? Really? Really, Blaze? Alright. Now, normally I would have Patty team up with her man, but her man's not with her. So let's find somebody. Excuse me. But who would I have Patty team up with, though? That's the only problem. Paticus, Schmaticus, Waticus. Oh, wow. I don't think so, Blaze. Let's see. Wait, Blaze is gonna team up with Patty? You know, I don't see why not. Hello to Iron Hassan. Welcome. All right, let's go with yeah, let's go with Blaze. Well, oh yeah, yeah. No, I do not want to quit. I meant to. You know what? That's right. I forgot. I'm gonna let Patty choose. I'm sorry, Patty. I forgot. You'll team. Okay, Blaze, of course. Okay, Blaze, it will be. All right, let me change the arena really quickly. So, and like I said, this is not part of Atticus or Kelly's match. This is actually, you know, Patty's match. He has a cool hat. Let's see, what's a good one? You know what? Wait, no. I was thinking Bash at the Beach, but could I? Yeah, let's go to Bash at the Beach. Or no, let's go to. Yeah. Let's go to Bash at the Beach. I'm feeling Bash at the Beach. Okay. And I'm gonna turn the entrances off, or actually, yeah, no, never mind. I'll keep them on. No. Shakes her head, smirking at Blaze. Yeah, let's go to the beach. All right, cool. And oddly enough, this is, I think it was it 97 or 96? But either way, I know that Bash at the Beach was the event where the NWO came in. No, Bash at the Beach. You know what I mean. Oh, hold on a moment. I have something. Okay. I don't know if you guys can hear him. Let me know if you can hear him. Wait, you can't hear him? Wait. Let me see. Let me see if my audio. I forgot to share. Hold on. Don't say anything. Oh. Oh. Okay, maybe that. Okay. Okay, there we go. That much better. Okay, I had to adjust it. Okay, that should do it though. The only thing people remember about the event is Hulk's heel turn for a good reason. The pay-per-view was meh. I watched it. Okay. You said it was hot as hell. Well,
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Milwaukee, Wisconsin,
I'm surprised it's not like scorching hot right now.
World Champion,
Yeah.
the Crusher, Kelly Black.
Well, yeah. Wait. They say I don't. Wait a minute. Captain says he still can't hear you. That's weird. Anyway. Well, all right.
And his partner, from Omaha, Nebraska.
Well, anyway, I forgot to mention, I was trying to mention that Crushing Kelly is the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. Patty, it's reverse psychology. All right, let me know if you guys can hear Jose, but in the meantime, there you have the UFC champion in BTW, Atticus Black. I mean, I did... Oh. Hear no Jose, but I ain't complaining. And they... Okay, so they still can't hear you. I don't know why. Hold on, let me try again. Sorry about this, guys. Let me see. Okay. Alright, we're back. Alright, so we have Kelly and Atticus. And now we have the Knight of Justice. Okay, so interesting conversation aside, there we have Patty Chase. Yeah, we'll find out if everyone else can. But nonetheless, though, we have Patty Chase, and I understand that she is, you know, going out with somebody else, but that somebody else is not here with her. So for tonight, she is teaming up with the owner and proprietor of Leaning Towards Death. I don't know. I know that. Well, I suppose I don't know. I wish I could say it, but I'm not in any liberty to do so. But up next is the proprietor and owner of Leaning Towards Death Wrestling. Oh, Jose, you might want to check on your side if you're sharing your voice, because who knows, you might... That's weird, then. We're just fighting together. Well, anyway, there you see the Steel City Superman, Blaze McCoy. Well, if it doesn't work out, then I'll just have to try again next time. Anyway, match underway, and of course, while Kelly and Patty are good friends, this is an interesting opportunity for, Patty to, it would be something for Patty to get a victory over the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. Whoa, what a move there onto Kelly. Steel City Sultan, though. So you can't hear yourself. Well, yeah, because I did everything I could on my side, really. Anyway, now going up to the top rope is Atticus, although, well, Atticus went for, I'm not sure what he was going for, but he missed. And then Joker's going for KK and Atticus to win. And if I'm not mistaken, I think this is the first time that Blaze and Atticus are going one-on-one with each other. I mean, as far as, Patty is concerned, I mean, she is big enough, strong enough to take on Kelly. Because Kelly, not to say that Kelly's a giant or anything, but she is, definitely, larger than most of her opponents. Now going for an arm and leg bar combination, but Kelly escaped. Hello to waste of time. Oh. I never knew that. And Taste of Pain onto Patty. And 1, 2. Ooh, almost got the win on Patty, but Patty kicked out. He was going to go for the Eclipse, but the thing is, I don't know if he calls it the Eclipse, but I know that's a move that was done by Ember Moon, now known as Athena. I mean, then again, she was Athena before this. Oh, now wait a minute. Now all 4 are in the ring, and now what are they going to go for? And, oh, double Shining Wizards. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got the win, but what teamwork there by both Blacks. Well, he probably must have moved it away from the ropes. And, oh, nice reverse DDT onto Blaze. Although Blaze got out of the way of that moonsault. And the neck breaker to Blaze. But now a tag to Kelly, and now both women are in. Now going right for the leg of crushing Kelly. I saw $20 bill. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. And now Patty in trouble. Uh-oh. Patty is in trouble. She's caught. The silver bullet onto Patty, And unfortunately, Jose left. 1-2. Ooh, kicked out. Whoa, she kicked out of the Silver Bullet. I mean, I can hear you, but I don't know if the others can. Anyway, I tag right to Blaze, and now both men come in. And, oh, the knife edge chop onto Blaze. No, I haven't gotten your update. In fact, if anything, I was so busy with trying to fix that stupid glitch. You know, the glitch that, that has the loading screen from, the creation mode that would get stuck for some stupid reason. I was so preoccupied with trying to fix that error, which I did eventually, that I hadn't gotten around to downloading your new character. I had to delete the game and then reinstall it in terms of, like, because I had the physical disc, all I had to do was, delete the game from the application and then put the disc in. So it was kind of like, installing the game for the first time. But thankfully, it didn't mess with my save data, which thankfully was kept intact. So I'm happy to say that glitch finally got taken care of. Nope. And broken up immediately by Atticus by simply shouting at the referee. Yeah, can you guys hear Jose? Anyway. I did get an extended storage drive, if only because, because I wasn't sure, like, what I had to do, but I'm happy I finally fixed it. But the fact is, woo! I don't know if you saw that, but okay. So no, they cannot hear you. They cannot hear you. I don't know what the heck. I don't know what's happened though, because I did everything I could on my end. Well, you're more than welcome to just simply chat in the chat. And plus, you might be needed. Well, okay, so Jose just left the call. Hang on a moment. It's because of OBS. It could be because of OBS. Anyway, let me exit out really quickly. But nonetheless, though, it was nice talking to Jose for the time that he was in there. All right, so apparently Waste of Time wants or would like to be part of it. Well, I will say this. It's one thing to ask, like, if it's your first time. How do I put this, though? Like, I can put you on the list in terms of a wait list, but I want to see you, more than just this one time. Like I've had people ask, to be a part of it, and then they get one match, and then they never show up again. So I want to know that you're serious about this. And I'm not trying to pick on you or anything like that. It's just, I would hate to waste a roster spot, and then you get a match, and then you don't come back again. Because I've had that happen so many times, it's not even funny. But yes, you can have a superstar, if that's the question, so yeah. And going for a submission onto Kelly, and then tagging in Blaze McCoy. But yes, you can have a superstar in this. It's just, I want to know that you're, going to be loyal. Like I said, I've had people, asked to be part of it. They only show up for like 1 or 2 matches, and then they never show up again. So, And again, I'm not trying to pick on you. I'm just saying. No, this is not online. This is, it's just simply bots or, the computer doing this. Well, do you have this on like the PC or PS4? Because I'm doing this on the PS4. Or if you have the Xbox equivalents of it, or the PS5. Anyway. I mean, it's very possible that could have happened, Jade. Also, my freaking back hurts. Just got to my destination after 10 driving hours. By the way, you forgot to give Captain Danger the new belt. Well, I did technically in what is it? Universe mode. No, you don't need your voice. No, I don't need your voice. It's just, you know, it's not your voice. It's just, you know, like, are you going to be at the show? Like, every time I do this, you know, how do I put this? How do I put this? Like I said, you can have a superstar in this. It's just, you know, it's just, I want to know that you're going to do this. Like, how do I put this, though? Like, how do I'm trying to put it in a nice way. Yes, you can be a part of it. I'll just say it. You can be a part of it. I'll do that. Yeah, that, okay, thank you. See, I couldn't say it right. So are you going to show up on a regular basis, or will this be the only time we see you? That's the question I was trying to get at. I'm sorry, Mr. Waste of Time. But no, we don't need your voice to do something, though. Your voice won't be needed, so you're cool on that end. But as that happened, Blaze McCoy gets the win for him and for Patty. Okay. Well, hey, that's all I could ever ask for.
Here are your winners.
All right, so I'll put your name on the list, Mr. Waste of Time. Kind of sounds bad when I call you that, but that is your IRL. Your URL, I should say. But congratulations to... I don't know why. I really don't know why, Kelly. Again, sometimes the AI can just be stupid in this game. I don't know why. It's do I have to make a call? If you have the game and yeah, if you have the game and you make a call, yeah, definitely it'll be nice. Otherwise, I would have to make it myself. But if you do have the game, you can just make the call as you like, for the most part. Anyway, but yeah. Okay. Oh, right. So we just got done with Patty's match. Sorry. And tell your Xbox name, or you could just give me hashtags. You get hashtags. You put hashtags after you created your after you create your character. You can then put hashtags, so that when your character is up on community creations, then I can get him. So I don't necessarily need an Xbox name, although if you have one, that'd be nice. So, I don't know. What? Well, if you want a match joker, I can put you on the list, so that's fine. And we'll try to get as many as we can done in terms of matches, but any matches we don't get to, we'll have to save for the main show next time. Anyway, and then Patty's giving Kelly a hug and is a good sport about it. But yeah, Patty gets the job done along with Blaze McCoy. Incredible, man. Yeah. Yeah. No worries, Mr. Waste of Time. All right, so up next is Atticus's match. So Atticus. Now, of course, we just finished off with Patty's match, but now it's Atticus's turn. No worries, my friend. No worries, Mr. Waste. But anyway. Oh, right. One more thing I forgot to do. Let's see. All right, so Atticus, let me know when you're ready. Oh, right, and here is the championship that Joker recently won. Okay. In fact, if anything, that'll make it much, much easier. So I'm cool with it. All right, so Joker, like I said, recently won the North American Championship, and then okay, and then Carol is eating at the moment. Just making sure everybody else's championships are what they were. Blaze, I bet you never thought you'd team up with a diehard Packer fan. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay. All right, so up next is Atticus. So Atticus, let me know when you're ready, my friend. Jet Strike. Ooh. I like it. No, seriously, I like it. I like it. Jet Strike. Yep. All right. So anyway, I'm just waiting for Atticus. He has until the next minute to answer the call. Otherwise, I'll go to Jen and go from there. It's funny how I thought of that quickly, which is funny because I have a friend by the name of Big Jets 1 with 2 T's, and then Jose. Well, of course, Jose, and then apparently Shadow Knight is drinking a gallon of water. But no, seriously, I do have a friend by the name of Big Jets 1, but he's not a regular on this show. Like he's a regular more for like Super Smash Brothers and for like games that I do on the Wii, or not the Wii, sorry, the Nintendo Switch. All right, so up next is Jen, although Atticus can get it back if he comes in. All right, so now Jen is on the clock, and if after this next minute, then it will be Sarah, and then after that it will be Brandon. But Jen is now on the clock, unless Atticus comes in before then. I got the name Jet from the Sonic character. That's funny. You know what? I actually have Sonic the character in this universe too, dude. Like, dude, you could cosplay as Jet. Like, it's not even funny. I could just base you off of that guy. Because I have a friend by the name of Sonic Crafter King, and he's based on Sonic the character. So I've done that before. All right, next person also to be on the clock is Sarah Slayer. So yeah, Sarah, Jen, Atticus, let me know when one of you comes in, and that person gets it. So now Sarah Slayer's on the clock. And Strike because it just sounds cool. Ooh. Okay, but I'll still call you Jet Strike, so I'm cool with it too. In fact, I actually have to look and see what does Jet look like, because I'm not familiar with the newer characters. Like, I'm familiar with, like, Silver and and Shadow, Blaze, um, of course, Knuckles, uh, Rouge, um, and then of course my personal favorite, Tails. Oh yeah, and Amy Rose too. He's from the game Sonic Riders. Oh, okay. All right, so now on the clock is Brandon Cuevas, and I saw that Brandon was last seen. So, Brandon, if you want this match, let me know before one of the others who I had mentioned before comes on in. So, yeah, Brandon's now on the clock. But that is cool, though, that he's from Sonic Riders, though. I'm just not that familiar with some of the more obscure. All right, not a problem. And actually, let me put let me update your new name so I can remember who to look for. Jet Strike. All right, so Brandon, it's time. I believe you said a 2-on-2 match, but against who? And in what kind of match though? You can even opt to have a mixed gender match too, but it's up to you. All right, so Brandon, what's up? A normal tag match. Interesting. Okay. Well, now the question is, who is your opponent gonna be? Who are your opponents? Let's see. I absolutely know I know absolutely nothing about Sonic other than playing, I believe, Sonic 2, my brother's Genesis. Yeah, because you're more familiar with, Sonic and then a character that debuted in that game. Outside of course, oh yeah, I can't forget about Eggman, or Dr. Robotnik as he was known at the time. But Tails, he was the breakout character in that game, or the debuting character. And in fact, he's been my favorite character ever since that game came out. So, Sonic Team Racing on PS4. Wow. Is that a fun game to play? Because I've never played it. I've never seen too much gameplay of it. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to find somebody that you have a beef with. But who? It's fun. It has a team mode, and you can customize your car. I race as Tails. And also, oh, Ram is here. Nice. Okay, just making sure. Let's see. Son of Ram. Well, Brandon, if you want me to give you your opponent, I'll find somebody to quote unquote sacrifice to. The current champions? That would be Diamond World Order. That would be the team of, let me get, Jay Virtus, and Najee. Of course, the titles are not on the line, but let's find a good place to play. Let's see. No, not that one. Oh, definitely this. All right. I got MSK's back. Well, that's not MSK. That's the DWO. In case you didn't know. And no, it's not a championship match. And we'll turn off the entrances because, well, I don't have them set to tag team entrances. So, and also to speed this up a little bit. So we'll do that. So now we get to see if Storm is up to the task of dethroning the champions. Oh, okay. Never mind. All right, cool. All right. No worries, Ram. I didn't know that you knew, but that's on me. That's on me. All right. So let me cross off Brandon's name now that he has his match. So we still. So after this, Atticus will be back on the clock again. But whose Judgment Day is it going to be? Let's find out. Goes right after Devin Storm. And mind you, like, Jay Furtis is by no means a small man, but when you compare him to, you know, Storm, Dark Storm, you know, it's like going up against giants. And yet, however, Jay Furtis is doing pretty well. Did me and Drum get our rematch? Oh, that's right. You guys didn't. And that was because of the tournament. That's right. Now I remember. So in addition to that's right. You haven't gotten your match yet. So, and I have it slated for TLC. Now, as for what type of match at TLC, that is something that... Hello to Chad Moneymaker. But I think I knew what Joker was saying. He meant to say hour without the H. Oh, nice evasion there by Jay Virtus. And a neckbreaker. And then a quick tag right to Brandon. Oh, what a cutter there onto Najee. Then sent into the corner. Oh, and then a kick right to the leg of Najee. And a gut-wrench suplex. And he picks him up. What's he going to do to him? Power slams him. I mean, of course, you know, Brandon and Storm, I mean, they're trying to overcome, you know, the embarrassment that that was inflicted upon them by the Mario Brothers. Although, really, there's nothing really to be upset about when it comes to losing to the Mario Brothers, but now you're going up against the champs, and what happened to Devin Storm? Oh, he grabbed the rope, and that broke it up. And now placed in that submission, but then broke it up immediately by Brandon. Okay. And then, oh, and sent onto the floor, but then that just gave enough time for Storm to get back in. Wait, one. Oh, no, only a 1 count on Jay Virtus. And how is it that a man the size of Storm is able to fly like this? And then, oh, whoa. Oh, and the referee just got double teamed, accidentally, mind you, at the hands of Najee and Brandon. So Brandon gets taken out. And then Devin Storm gets reverse DDT'd for his trouble. Now Brandon gets back to his corner. And Devin Storm going to try to make him suffer for that. Ooh, knees right to the back. And now Jay Virtus, wow, just relentless is Storm. The ref needs to learn some moves, lol. Now turns it over to Brandon. And now Jay Virtus is the one in trouble. But, no wait. Headbutted. And Jay Virtus got busted open. I think he has a busted nose or something. And now a quick tag to Najee. But then Najee, a pump handle slam, and then, well, a pump handle slam into a punch. And hello to Jade, and now Kamikaze Barrett. And then a knee right to the head of Brandon, and then a tag back to Jay Virtus. Nice suplex into a slam, although, And then, I'm not sure what you call the knee move. 1, 2, no, broke it up by Najee. But I can see why you would challenge the champs in a traditional tag match, is because most likely that's the match type that you're going to have to compete in. And then stomping a mud hole in Jay Virtus. My sister's following me around, damn it. Anyway, a float over DDT. And of course, Jay Virtus is the young man with golden hair. Although, wait. Nice dragon screw. And then turns it over to Storm. And Jay Virtus in trouble. And is now getting the tar beat out of him. And in fact, that's opening up the cut even worse. Then turns it over to Najee, tags him out, or tags in Najee. And that, nope, misses the punch, misses that follow through. Thrown over the top. Oh. Get us pissed off and you'll regret it. And now Najee up to the top, and he missed. He went for it, but he missed. And boom. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the referee isn't as hardcore as, say, Day of Reckoning and its sequel, Day of Reckoning 2. Oh my gosh, look at this. Sending him into Suplex City and a normal suplex. Now the count is up to 7. Then a shoulder breaker. But they got to get back inside the ring. Oh, wait, one of them did. Wow, the referee didn't even count 10. If we're playing by the rules, that should have been a count out. But, well, you know what? I'm not going to complain. Now a tag right to Brandon. But yeah, as far as Joker and Drum are concerned, yeah, they hadn't gotten their rematch yet, so they're still owed one. When is your match? It'll be after Kelly, as I booked you, or I have you listed after Kelly. Referee was smart. There has to be a winner. Oh, and then a big knockout punch onto Brandon. Oh, but too close to the ropes. But that's the one thing about Najee you got to be careful with, is he's got those big punches. Right now, Brandon is starting to get punch drunk if he, or he's going to get punch drunk if he keeps getting punched in the face a lot. Now goes for the pin. And only gets a 1 out of that. And Storm gets thrown out. And Jay Verda's going to go after him. And then Brandon just gets kicked in the head. And another punch to the face. And Jay Verda's going to hold on to him. 1, 2, and the champs show us why they are the champs. I mean, had the referee just played by the rules for the moment, Brandon and Darkstorm, they would have won the match by count out. But unfortunately, Najee just pretty much beat the hell out of him. Which, unfortunate for Brandon, but it's back to the drawing board for him and Storm.
Here are your winners.
And look at Jay Verda's face. I mean, he got his face kicked in or punched in by Storm and Brandon. But Najee was the difference maker. I mean, he had those hands. And who said that Najee was a pretty face? I mean, technically he is, but that's not what he's known for. He's known for those hands. And not like that, but you know what I mean. All right, well, up next is Atticus. We go back to the top of the list again. So Atticus has the next minute and a half to claim his match. And, of course, Diamond Light was very pleased with the fact that his guys got the job done. Are you going to download my call soon? Well, like I said, in addition to... turns out there's more than one person that wants to join. Ashley the Queen. You know my sister is 2 minutes older than me. I had to get that in. But yeah, Ashley the Queen, not to be confused with Ash Princess. All right, so Atticus has the next best part of a minute left to go to claim his spot. Crushing Kelly's still here. Okay. My call can win matches fine, but like he's saying that Jose his character can win matches, but Brandon and Devin are struggling. I don't know. I really don't know. Just kidding, Najee. Yeah, it's just he really does punch. I mean, he has knocked out people before, has Najee. All right, so 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Next up on the clock is Jen. It's the AI. It's a toss up. It really is. Jay couldn't find her way out. That's why I was born first. Ha ha. All right, so Jen is also on the clock, as is Atticus. And of course, Ram is laughing at the fact that at Kari's joke. Well, he doesn't need to be here, does Reaper or Atticus, but no worries though. I will if Atticus doesn't get a match tonight, at the least I will book. I will see to it that he gets booked for next show. It's the least I can do. But it's not like a do or die situation or anything like that. And then Patty's asking, Kelly, how are you after that match that we were in? Oh, yeah. Also, next up on the clock is Sarah Slayer. Sarah Slayer. So, Sarah, Jen, and Atticus are now on the clock. I forgot to mention, though. But it could go back even further. I noticed it first in 18, though. Atticus said he would fight whomever. Sub/KO. Alright, so apparently Atticus is throwing down the gauntlet. And I think really the only person who said he wanted a match with Atticus was Joker. So, okay, so next up on the list is Shadow Knight. Shadow Knight, are you in the chat? Shadow Knight, Sarah Slayer, Jen, and Atticus are now on the clock. So yeah, Shadow Knight, are you here? Shadow Knight X, that is. Jose, let me tell you this: unless you're willing to do what I do, spend time looking at each move in the game and see what works, well, then you're gonna struggle. Yeah. All right, so Shadow Knight X or Shadow Knight. All right. Okay. I'll let Jen take this. Well. The thing is, I'm waiting. Well, the thing is, Jen has to claim the spot. That's the thing. But for all I know, she could still be, at dinner eating. So that's the thing. All right, next person oh, there's Atticus. There he is. You said you don't care who your opponent is. Well, Joker said he wanted a match with you. So if you want a match with Joker or if you want something else, it's anyway. And that's just from the difference in frames. Yeah, right. That's it really is the RNG when it comes to that. Sure, sub KO. All right. Overalls don't mean anything. I mean, they have some influence over, you know. I mean, of course, if the overalls are like high for one and low for other, but even then, there's on any given Sunday, on any given day, even the lowest ranked fighter can win. It just happens that way. All right. So if Atticus wants this, then Sunday. Hmm. All right. So if he wants a sub KO, do you want it inside a cage or Hell in a Cell or just its own stipulation? Atticus-san. And also, let's see. Movesets are down to a science now. Well, it's Sunday here in Melbourne, Australia. All right. If it doesn't really matter that much, I'll do it then. I'll set it up then. Okay. So it'll be mixed martial arts match, and let me see. Yes, Ram lives in Australia. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely what Odds has said. Oh, sorry. Where is, oh yeah, Atticus. There he is. Where's Atticus? There he is. I knew that, and I barely know him. It's Sunday here in the UK also. In Australia, not Australian. Anyway. Well, now, being that this is Joker's match, too, this is like the one that Joker, Homelander Joker, sorry, wanted. So, I believe it was, what is it, let me turn on the title match, though, and let me also check the... But I know that Joker said he wanted to put up his championship to go up against yours, Atticus. And I knew he was from Australia. I mean, I knew it. Like he would mention how he loves cricket, which is a big staple in Australia, and that how it was morning when it was night here, or vice versa. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to... Ooh, what's a good place to go to? Let's go to the Thunderdome. Why not? Let's go to the Thunderdome. Wait. Alright, so it's going to be a double title match. It is going to be Atticus and Joker. Winner takes all. Sure? Alright, cool. Cool. Alright. So, who is going to be a double champion? Will it be Joker 2 belts, or will it be Atticus 2 belts? As Atticus is defending his UFC championship, not the same one that is in the UFC series, by the way. And Joker is going to put up his newly won North American Championship. And I forgot to turn on the entrances, but oh well, whatever. Not going to cry about it. But otherwise, we take out 2 birds with 1 stone, so thank you very much, Atticus, and I seriously mean that. So that means that Jen will be on the clock after this one. Anyway. I knew he was from Australia because he drinks Carlton Draught, and besides, he told me that. Sorry, Joker, going for Atticus. And right now, Atticus is going to try to work on the arms of Joker. I won't bite you, Jose. Just give you a mean face. Law. In character, he drinks beer. Now, there is no escape. You have to win inside the ring, although that's not a bad way to take the air out of Joker's sails. Oh, and he faked him out with going for a chop, only to get what is it, a DDT, and now, nope. What, that was a knockout? That was a knockout. Wow, Atticus is already up 1-0, what the hell? Although, now it looks like Joker's going to try to even the odds right now. I tried to drink tea. But already Atticus, well, Atticus just got, nope, never mind. But yeah, Atticus is up 1-0 already. Yes, submissions can cause knockouts now. Oh, body splash. And of course, Joker is not, you know, by no means is he fat, but he's pretty damn big. Not that I'm fat shaming anybody. Now going for a crossface, a modified crossface. But Atticus manages to escape. A backbreaker, another one, and then just tossed aside. And now Atticus going up to the top. Or not Atticus, rather, his opponent, Joker, going up to the top and lands with that body splash. And the competitors can't eat because they're fighting. Yeah, that's true. Ooh, kick right to the side of the head. Kelly, I sent you a message on Twitter. Ooh. And then, well, he's trying to go for, I'm not sure what the hell was Atticus doing? Well, whatever he was trying to do, he didn't do it. Well, now goes back to that crossface again, does Joker. I need to work on my submission game. Hey, he was trying to hit the jumping DDT. Atticus was trying to do the guillotine choke. Yeah, it looked like he was. And I thought he was going to go for a suplex, but he went for a neck breaker instead. What the hell? He just kept going through. What the hell? I mean, did you not see that? He went through him. And then, I'm not sure what he calls that move, but Joker now ties it up 1-1. Yeah, indeed. I mean, well, that move is bugged. No lapping matter. Okay, thank you for correcting me there. But now it's tied 1-1. All right. And then for Ashley the Queen and Jet Strike, we might have some. We have two new recruits, and we'll debut them next show. The creations at another time. Oh, well, wait a minute. Now gets caught, does Joker, and wait, what happened to Joker? Looks like Joker's leaking blood a little bit. Now he's got him in that submission. I'm going to go play Cyberpunk, though. Oh, wait, you don't want to watch your match, or do you want me to save your match for next time, Shadow Knight? I mean, if you want to go play, that's fine. It's just I want to know if you want me to save your match for another time. Well, now he's got him in that guillotine, and he got the win. And now Atticus is now Atticus 2 belts. Save it for next time? All right, well, I'll save it for next time then. All right. Okay.
Here is your
So now Atticus Schmaticus is no longer that. He is now Atticus Two Belts. Congratulations to Atticus. And for Joker, at least no one will ever take away the fact that he ever won the North American Championship. But now Joker can focus completely, along with Drum Monkey, to go after those tag team championships. Though, do you change the overall? I go with the highest overall, which is either 99 or 100, whatever it allows. So it's the highest overall that you can put it at your character. That is, and same thing with Ashley the Queen, if you're still in the chat, or if you've already downloaded the character, though. Yeah. All right. Does the happy dance? Like, are you doing the happy dance with one of your, with, you know, what is it? With either any of the wolves, like Cassie or Zeus, and then they're just standing on their hind legs? I could just imagine your happy dance with that. Anyway, next up is Jen. If Jen is still here. Okay. Alright, so Jen has the best part of... She has until the 3-hour, 44-minute mark. No, TJ! Okay. Well, Jet's still here. Alright. Well, I said Jen, as in Jennifer Richards. If I said Jen, I'm sorry. There you go. Yeah, Jen, yeah. But I'm happy that you're here. Okay. So Jen has the next 45 minutes to answer. Otherwise, I'll go over to. Well, she can still answer, but then Sarah Slayer would be on the clock. And then after her would be Kelly, who is the last person to have put her name down. So right now Jen is on the clock. But yeah, how do you feel, Atticus, on being Atticus Two Belts now? Airtime 5. Okay, well, thank you for and you know what? I forgot to ask Ashley, the Queen, what her I can't even talk. What her hashtag is. All right, now Sarah Slayer's now on the clock in addition to Jen. So Sarah, if you're here, let me know. Oh, there you are, Sarah. I'm going to drink my tea now. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, so what kind of match you want? Alright, so if it's one-on-one, what matchup? What kind of match, Sarah? Also, let me put down your hashtag. I forgot to ask Ashley the Queen. Okay. No holds barred, falls count anywhere. 2 out of 3. Okay. No holds. Oh, that's more like well, no, that's just simply a falls count anywhere match. So that's really what it is. So it's falls count anywhere. Okay. Sarah? Could you... What? Thank you, Ram. Thank you. Of course, the only people that got to see that was the mods. Really? Really? I'm talking to this one person who said a word that I am not going to showcase. But yeah, only the moderator saw him, including Ram. But yeah, thank you, Ram, for taking care of him. Alright. Sorry, I was just flustered by the fact, well, not flustered, but I was just, like, taken aback by what just happened, though. That was your little brother? Man, how many times have I heard that excuse before? Well. Well, if time permits, Jet, we'll do that. Alright, so we have Sarah's match. Oh yeah, let me cross out Sarah's name since I now have her match right now. Okay, so Sarah, you're not joking. Okay. Well, I would suggest not pulling a stunt like that or allowing your brother to do it if that really was the case. Because I've had that happen before. In fact, I've had that as a recurring problem with at least one viewer. Of course, this was like years ago, before most of you came in. Oh, right. I was busy dealing with the person in the chat. I forgot to ask what. Let's see, what's a good one? Oh, it worked. I'm gonna go with this one because it kind of works with the theme of a cybernetic being that is Sarah Slayer. So we'll go with that one. Yes, absolutely though. I'm sorry, it was already finished though. Alright, so, next up is Sarah and Mario Girl. Oh, wait. I almost forgot. I gotta fix the rules really quickly. Yes, as what Patty said, though. Yes. I mean, I forgive you, but, you know, gotta keep that. Alright. So 2 out of 3 falls. It's just simply this match, but with 2 out of 3 falls modifiers. And there we go. Oh, let me put the time limit. Not that you would need 60 minutes, but we have to have a time limit or something. Okay, so let me get... No, not a kendo stick. A table, a shovel, a hockey stick, and a bat. That's what I'll put for those weapons, so let's do that. There we go. At least Mario Girl and I can agree pink looks awesome. Yeah, it does. Alright, so after this, I will take a look at Jet Strike's character. But yeah, it definitely fits the theme of the fact that you're a cybernetic, that you're a machine. That we're going to Cyber Sunday. Yeah. Yeah, when I deleted and re-downloaded 2K22, everything was still there. But I had it backed up in case it did go to shits, but thankfully it did not. I just had that... Oh, and I forgot to turn on the entrances. Shit. But otherwise, let's get through it. Oh, backbreaker onto Sarah Slayer. And of course, Mario Girl did come off of the loss in her match earlier. But I will say this, Mario Girl is no slouch. I mean, she has definitely proven herself on Ignite Pro Wrestling. However, uh-oh, Sarah in trouble already. 1, 2, no, kick out by Sarah. And of course, Sarah does have a win over Crushing Kelly in a non-title match. So she's not that far off from contendership. But I had to back up everything just to be safe, absolutely. Not a problem, Wally. Thank you for stopping by. That's a tough one. That's a good question because there's so many of them. I would have to go with the Mario Kart series, or no, actually no. I would have to go if I had to choose. It would be the Kirby series from the Kirby series from Nintendo. And well, went for a move but missed, and Melissa just landed on her butt. All right, now Melissa going back up to the top and went for a splash, but this time got kneed. You're gonna go for Mario Girl. Oh! Now Sarah Slayer up to the top. Whoa! Got caught and powerbombed. And then, and the Pop-Tart Powerbomb. Pop-Tart Powerbomb. 1, 2. No! Kick out. And not very many women kick out of the Pop-Tart Powerbomb. For reference, Melissa, the girl behind the character, loves Pop-Tarts. I don't know if you knew that. A butterfly suplex. I would say I would go with Cherry. Cherry. Wildberry's Wildberry's good. I like that. 1, 2. No, kick out by. And how many times has Sarah kicked out of that? Now Melissa going to try to go for the win right here. The original Super Mario Brothers games. Oh yeah, that was a great game. It was the one that started it all. I mean, the success of that game was what led to my dad, my father, or my fictional father, in this case, Henry Jacobson, to sign the Mario Brothers. And he signed them at the start of, well, at close to the start of the calendar year of 1986. And then the Mario Brothers came in, and they took the tag team scene over, and they never looked back, and they were the most decorated team and decorated individuals that we've ever had in Blue Toad Wrestling, as Sarah Slayer taps out to the heel hold, another move that has put away a lot of opponents for Mario Girl. So now Mario Girl up 1-0. Played WCW Mayhem and Mario Kart 64 on the 64. That's interesting, because I remember playing Mario Kart 64 for the first time, and already going for the pin. 1, 2, and Mario Girl wins 2-0 in a shutout on Sarah Slayer. I mean, you talk about getting your heat back. That certainly does that. I mean, and she beat the woman that beat the world champion. So yeah, you got to watch out for Mario Girl. And that was the first time that these two have ever fought each other. But there you see that Bulldog Slam, that Super Bulldog. And in fact, if anything, I've never seen that move before, so I think that's her new finisher.
Here is your winner, Marco Girl Dynamite, Melissa.
Avalanche Wheelbarrow Bulldog, yeah. Well, I mean, definitely I'll find a name for that, but man, Mario Girl made a statement, and it came at the expense of one Sarah Slayer. Incredible. Okay, so before I get back to Jen, let me look over. Oh no, not that one. the jet spike, and airtime. I guess I'll recognize it when it happens, so. I gotta remember that's a 5, not an S. I never did get a chance to play it because I was too young at the time. Because I believe it was rated T or M, but either way, I was not old enough to play that game. And of course, my mother was very strict. She would not let me play that game. Not to say that I really wanted it or anything like that, but under Iron. Okay. Just so you know, I won't be able to download everything because, well, I have to take out some old versions first. Like, say, if you're trying to replace an old version of yourself, I have to get rid of the old self before I can put in the new self. And that's just so that, what's the word? And that's just so that I can get your new self. Because if your old self is still up there, and I don't have enough room to download the new one, I have to get rid of the old one. File management is the key word. Alright, let's see. Let's take a look. Jetstrike has a mustache. You know what? I have not seen a mustache like that since, Burt Reynolds had it. I haven't seen a mustache like that since Burt Reynolds and Tom Selleck. Because those guys had iconic mustaches. I have not seen one. Or actually, no, Dexter Lumis had one. But then, of course, he now goes back to his previous name, his real name, Samuel Shaw. But it does make it look distinct because really there aren't too many people that have that epic mustache. Because I don't have a mustache. I do have a beard in real life. I don't know if you knew that. Albeit it's more like a 5 o'clock shadow type beard, but a beard nonetheless. Really, the only other person that has a mustache is Jose Blanco in the chat there. So let's see what. I'm just gonna. I'll pick this match for you, my friend. So let me do this really quick. I'll put no holds barred. I'm 12, so you can tell I don't have one. Oh, you color me fooled. I didn't know that. Alright, so oh, you're a 94. Okay. Okay, well in that case, I will just put you up against someone with that level or lower. But who? That's a good question. Who could I put in? Or put you up against, but who? Yeah, I can always change it later. That's not a problem. I'm just trying to find somebody to, quote unquote, get you to job to you. Okay, let's see. It's Jet Strike, not Jeff Strike. Come on, man. And plus, as you can see, Jet has a 94. Let's see. Oh, wait. I got one. No, wait. I was actually... Yeah. I'll go with Slapjack. And let's see. Let's go to In Your House. I like that one a lot. And also, let me turn on the entrances this time. And there we go. Alright, so let's see what Jet Strike can do. Not sure what the mask is for. I guess maybe to act as a way of intimidation, I suppose. If not, I guess maybe kind of took some inspiration from Slapjack, I guess. Or maybe he wanted to say, hey, I can do your mask gimmick better than you. Well, I will say this, at least, so yeah, Jose will not be hitting Slapjack with a guitar anytime soon. The mask is to cover his face. Well, I know that, but I'm like, why does he have... But it's like, he looks so good, it's like, why do you need a mask for? I mean, I can understand maybe Slapjack needing it. Anyway, there you see Jet.
The following
Jet Strike.
Is a no-holds-barred match. Making his way to the ring from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 215 pounds, Jet Spike.
I just wanted to make it like something cool for a heel gimmick. That makes more sense then. Because the only other thing I could have thought of was he wears the mask so that if anyone tries to jump him and they try to punch him in the face, they would only be punching the mask and it would hurt their hand. But that also works too. To be the next big heel. If that was the case, I'd have put you against someone like I would have said James Ellsworth, but he's not in this game.
And his opponent from parts unknown, weighing in at 220
Hey,
pounds.
there's Joshua. What's up, Joshua? Joshua-san. Incredible. Well, we are winding down to the nitty-gritty, so I have until really the next... I have up until the end of this hour. Anyway, been super busy. Well, you know what? I have an idea for those who already had a match. I have an idea for that. So really, the only two people that are left on the list is Jen and Kelly. Oh, the former Shane Thorne. Yeah, I do remember Shane Thorne. I just never thought he would ever become a Slapjack. And look at this. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Oh, my goodness. So he said he doesn't watch NXT anymore because he felt the product got worse after they got rid of Adam Cole. Very knowledgeable, I will say. And a nice leg drop there onto Slapjack. I smell a Royal Rumble coming up. And then that's when I started to watch AEW. Wow. I mean, really, the only thing that's WWE here is just the fact that it's a game from them. That's the only thing that's WWE. Oh, and then a brainbuster onto Jet, and Jet's in a bit of trouble here. You know, I remember that Odds, Against All Odds, did say that on any given match, in any given match, an upset can happen. Although right now, Jet not going to make sure that it doesn't happen as he strikes with that that scissor kick. 1, 2, 3, and that's it. I mean, you talk about Strike Force. That's Strike Force indeed. Oh, that's airtime. Well,
Here
it was...
is your winner,
Well, it was effective because it won. Okay. So, as I mentioned before, Jen is on the clock. And then next will be Kelly. And then after that, we'll have our special match. But we'll see what happens, though. All right. Putting the roster on notice. Well, that's a good start. Okay, so Jen has the next 2 minutes to claim her match. And then Kelly will be up next after that. If Kelly's still in the chat there. But yeah, great to see you, Joshua. Like I said, great to see Joshua, and then Patty says GG's indeed. But yeah, oh, Kelly's still here. All right. So Jen has until the 4 hour 9 minute mark. I should say, not 6. What am I saying? 6. Obviously, I can't count. Is this daily or something, or what's the schedule? Well, I needed the time to get my stuff all in control. No worries, Joshua. No worries. It's cool, Joshua-san. Also, let me check one thing. Slapjack is a card game. But as far as, is this like a daily... I mostly stream on the weekends, as that's my, days off. Weekdays, I'm busy as heck. It's not even funny. So when I stream, it's mostly on the weekends, as well as Friday nights, and maybe a select few weekday nights. But that's if I have something else planned. To answer your question, Jet Strike. But as far as the WWE shows, I try to do it every week, but sometimes I'll take a break from it, and most especially next week I will take a break from it. Just because as much as I like WWE or this game of it, at some point you have to take a break. You have to. Anyway. Okay. 15 seconds for Jen, and then it'll be Crushing Kelly's turn next. Three, 2, 1. Okay, so up next is Crushing Kelly. So Crushing Kelly, since you're here, what kind of match would you like, my friend? So let's find out what the champ wants. Now, we saw Patty take on Crushing Kelly along with... wait, Lissa wants a fight? I suppose, but... Of course, we were trying to get... what is it? Alright, I'll put you on the list at the least, Lissa. I'd say 4-time, really. If Jen wants a match, I'll tag with her or face her. Interesting. A bet. Oh boy. Yeah, I'll definitely update your overall after the show, without question. Oh boy. Hell in a Cell. With all those stipulations against Bowsette. Okay. Yeah, Kay can go first, if only because she had been waiting for a while. Okay. And we also have Machine Gun Kelly. I forgot that we had gotten her. Well, shit. All right, there's Crushing Kelly. We'll use her other attire for this one. Runs to the back in search of Bowsette. Oh, now this is huge because now, of course, Bowsette is the left-right champion, and Crushing Kelly is the champ. But imagine if Bowsette manages to beat the champ. I mean, that would be something, because that doesn't give her the championship match right away, but it does put her very, very close to the running as far as championship contention there. Max Dupree, a.k.a. LA Knight. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I already chose that one. Let me go to the rules is what I was trying to do. Alright, so it's, let me see the rules. Pinfall, and then KO also. Yeah. And then 60 minutes. Not that I highly doubt that you need it. And then we'll use the classic cell because I was never really a fan of the red one, if I'm being honest with you. Let's get that hockey stick in there. Pin sub KO. Yep. The Lord of Cheat Codes. Okay. Now, of course, the championships are not on the line. It's just simply who's the best. So let's find out. Wait. Only pin and KO? Wait, what? Let me see. Pin. Oh, it says both. See, pin only, submission only, off, and then both. Just wanted to show that. Dupree Max's sister. What? Didn't even realize he had a sister. Yeah, but it was a good thing you had me check in with, but now we're going to find out if Bowsette, now of course, Crushing Kelly did have a match earlier, but that was the result of Patty's match, in which she teamed up with Blaze, and Blaze was able to get the win off of Atticus, and then Atticus would go on to get his win back. But so many people backstabbed him after creating a team. Then one day he was in a tag team with Sonic. He KOs him. Anyway, there you see Tampa, Florida, and there's that classic cell match. Can't talk. Well, here's another look at Crushing Kelly, and now apparently she's turned into. Oh no, wait, that's a wolf costume. There you go. I mean, those are nice little ears there. Or no, let me take that last part back. Oh, what big ears you have!
The following contest is a Hell in a Cell match. Making her way to the ring.
Yeah, very typical of taking an existing character and just making them something they're not, or they were.
Champion.
Yeah, of course, against all odds, call that. And Jet is going to go for Bowsette. But no, I definitely like the ears, or the headdress that he had. And then Patty's like, go Kelly. And, well, there's Bowsette.
And from Mexico City, Mexico, the Underground Television Women's Champion, Good Girl.
All right, we'll skip the rest of this since we already saw it. Now the cage lowers. Pin, submission, or knockout. Now, it would be something for Bowsette to get a victory over the champ. So, although the champ doesn't have to defend the title tonight, I would have to think a victory over the champion, boosts her momentum. But on the other hand, for the champ to get a win here, would give her some momentum herself in her fight or in her match against LD. I really like the Mario franchise, not as much as Sonic, but close. All right, so it seems as if the women's Blue Toad Wrestling title is ready for display, and thrown right into the cage. And this is not the first time that, as far as Crushing Kelly is concerned, when it comes to Hell in a Cell, this is not her first rodeo. Gotta face the biggest and the baddest, so I'm facing Bowsette. That's a good attitude to have. Ooh. Oh, it slammed her leg right into the steps, did Bowsette. And then Bowsette gets her knee slammed. I mean, of course, you also have that table inside the ring. God only knows what that table's going to be used for. And continuing to slam the legs right into the steps. I mean, you have to think that it's going to take its toll. How long have you been doing this for? What do you mean? And an uppercut right to Bowsette. And then Bowsette just shoved down. Blue Toad Wrestling? I've been doing this since I started my YouTube. My YouTube tenure. Like, I began on March 2010, but I didn't start until a year later making videos. And that's when I had my very first match. And the one that I commentated on was a wrestler by the name of Bulldozer. And you can pretty much guess what his gimmick is. And Luigi from the Mario Brothers. So that was the very first match that I ever broadcasted. And the difference between me then and me today is pretty stark. Because I was so nervous back then. Like, when I was starting out, I didn't, like... It's like, until you actually go through it, it's like you don't know how to handle it. But I persevered, so that's what I did. And a taste of pain almost puts away Bowsette, but Bowsette stays in. Although, I don't know how long Bowsette's going to last if she gets hit with this. The silver bullet. Not enough for a knockout, but let's see if it's enough for a pin. 1, 2, 3, and that's it. Crushing Kelly gets the job done. And shows us why she is the champ. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what happened?